Hello, everybody. My name is Swade, and welcome to the most exciting community event we've done in a long time in terms of multiplayer. That is the CTON Modern Showmatch. So, CTON means cannot talk or negotiate. That's the backronym, at least. So, no alliances, no teaming. Everything is in the description if you want to know how it works. This, and it's the modern scenario. So, modern scenario is a custom scenario made just for multiplayer. Oops, I'll put my pop filter on, made just for multiplayer for you to have fun with, to ensure most crazy gameplay and variety of tactics and all that. So I have made this map. I mostly just generated the map. I didn't really change anything. But here it is, and we're gonna see what people can do with it. And already, so there's the start on the lone here. We'll have a look at all the starts in a sec, but it's interesting that the best start that I saw of the generated map is claimed by Rico. So Rico is probably, there's like 4 or 5 heavy hitter players here. Cheese, Saucyson, Zdatis, Carlot maybe, and Hoffman. And Rico's not one of them. So I'm glad that like if Cheese had the start, he'd run away with the game. I was a little worried. We'll see though. So I'm just gonna put out one last advertisement. Let's use the all ping. You know what? If you're part of the group but you don't want all pings, you shouldn't be part of the group anymore because the chat gets filled with all these people, a lot of them who don't play Civ 3 anymore. So it's good to cull the herd a little. So, all stream up modern CTON show match. So yeah, players get 25 points for taking cities and 25 points if you kill a king. So if the king is in a city, you only get 25. That's not 50 because you didn't actually take the city. This is a 4-city elimination game. Those are the rules for CTON. It's a little weird, but it actually makes sense because it incentivizes players to actually go hunt each other down and kill each other by taking cities because they get points for it and they can eliminate each other. But it's 4 cities, so you can make a few risks. You can plant some res cities on some islands and you can afford to lose them. You just got to treat those cities as a resource. Because if you get too low, well, suddenly you're liable to die. And obviously, a hard time winning if you die. Although it is possible. Maybe it's possible. Uh, I didn't want to penalize people who like play really hard, get a ton of kills early, but then overextend a bit and die in like the biggest. Like that's you probably don't deserve first if you do that, but you don't deserve last too, even if you're the first person to die if it's like 10 turns before the game ends. So you still get your points, they just decay, obviously. Okay, so let's take a look at these spawns. So a few people spawn on the same continent and a few people spawn close to each other. But interestingly with this map, I noticed that there's no like really hardcore 1v1s. So the closest thing, I guess, may be Carlot, but Carlot's like west and south coastal, and Hoffman here is north and east coastal. So they probably shouldn't be in a lot of direct combat, and there's no like resources in the middle here for them to fight over. So yeah, these are two pretty good spots. This player is probably one of the stronger land, but they only have coal. They've got 2 sources of coal. They're gonna have to see what they can do because in CTON, of course, having resources is really, or sorry, in modern in general, resources allow you to build absolutely everything. Same thing with future. Yeah. So coal on its own will give you cruisers if you need cruisers. Give you infantry, and I guess convoy. Like convoys, you can't put them on boats. They're just like imagine a galleon that goes over land. That's what a convoy does. And you can't put them in boats, but there actually is someone for him to feasibly convoy here, so not a complete useless option. Yeah, so 3 options with just coal. And of course, getting res from the islands is really crucial. Like, I mean, some players have more res close up, like Rico could just colony the oil or plant cities. Iron, coal, oil at his disposal right here. But some players are going to have to boat for their resources, and we'll see. Okay. Um, Interesting. This is I don't know how he scouted this. Maybe he didn't scout the coast, but this is not how I would have done it. If he goes for a worker in Delhi right now, it's not too bad. So he's a quality. Calvi, of course, is a quality. He's an equality main, pretty much. Saucyson is a quality. Hoffman's a quality. These are two like non-traditional equality starts. Like in equality, you have slow workers. It takes 3 turns to mine flatland and 1 turn to irrigate. Whereas with order, for example, you mine everything and you mine flatland in 1 and irrigate in 1. So if you have a lot of grassland, generally order is a little better. and equality is pretty bad. And if you have a lot of plains or tiles that don't require mining or a lot of worker moves in general, then equality is better. So the jungle marsh start is not equality at all, presumably. But lately, people have been really abusing the cheap harbors that equality gives. So they're slightly cheaper and they give a little bit of culture and reduce corruption. Actually, they got a lot on their harbors, and then their offshores give +2 happiness. So they do have some bonus to coastal stuff, and so some people are just moving all their production offshore and playing equality. That's just a recent trend in the meta. We'll see if they get punished for it. So let's take a look at the government balance, because this is one of my favorite parts about watching these show matches. Because there are 4 governments in modern. There's equality, tradition, freedom, and order. Order is like a buffed fascism. Tradition is like a buffed republic. Freedom is kind of like a playable democracy, buffed democracy. It's good if you have like a lot of base commerce, a lot of bonus commerce. And equality is just this rando meme government that I made up for the scenario that people love. So you get to airdrop settlers. Your airports cost 2 shields, so you can just do this hive mind thing where you defend with your airlifts. And your workers are really slow, but you find ways to work around that. So wow, we got a lot of people in chat. Hello, Diego. You can't hear me? You seriously can't hear me? Have I been talking into them? Please tell me you can hear me now. We can hear you. Okay, thank. Okay, good. Yes, yeah. I wasn't talking for. There was a bit where I didn't have the mic plugged in. Can we get an Iroquois world stream? I'm gonna do a video where I do Arabs Temple of Artemis, 60% water, Deity Pangea. That one's gonna be a lot of fun, but that's next on my list. I'm also planning a single player video where I do the top tips for what is it? Top tips for for advanced players. I've done intermediate, I've done beginner. We're gonna do advanced because I got a lot to say, having played a lot of Sid on stream a couple months ago. Hey, love The Sims. Welcome aboard. I don't know if you've seen any of the multiplayer content. Most people get hooked because of the single player stuff, but this is a multiplayer game if you're interested in that. Okay, so we looked, 2 equalities here. Let's see what Carlot did. I think he likes tradition a lot. So Carlot is freedom. Oh, interesting. The one player that spawns with other players on his continent went freedom. I guess it makes sense though. Lots of rivers, lots of commerce. He's got luxuries. He's got some chops because you get faster workers with freedom, so you get 1-turn chops. And I don't think Hoffman's gonna really threaten him from unless he does like a weird forward plant. But being in the center of the map, I don't think he wants to do that. Especially if he noticed Saucy. So Saucy, if he plays this right, he can see Hoffman without Hoffman seeing him. But maybe Hoffman did see him. We'll see. Okay. The reason I can tell these players are equality is because they have the airports. There's the airport symbol, and equality gets airports for 2 shields. So we got 4 equality players. We got a freedom player. 5 equality players. Oh my god, stat. And Rico is Indonesia. Oh, okay. Rico is actually freedom. Let's see how he plays this. He's kind of a mid-tier player. I don't know if he knows the build order for freedom. He normally plays order. But it's certainly freedom land. Like, this is an excellent spot to go freedom. You're all by yourself. You got luxuries. You got the river for commerce. And you have resources nearby. Because freedom, like, you have a lot of commercial potential and you have very low corruption, so you can build very big. But you have a hard time contesting resources, because early on you need to get a bunch of buildings to really get value out of your government. Hey, no Drugar, hypothetically saying if you were in a 6-player CTON type game, but you had a teammate, so essentially a 2v2, it was MBT. Oh, you're talking about the tournament the Hardrada's hosting. If you spawn together, I would say Samaria Celts would be a very strong combo. Zulu Celts would be the best, but you're never going to be able to draft Zulu Celts. So if you can pull it off in draft, I would say Samaria Celts is a really good option. Normally we can probably guess what Hoffman's. They're probably going to go harbor. They have their airport. We'll see if we get any cities out. But I'm curious what Rico is doing and what Carlot is doing, because there are 2 freedom players. So interestingly, everyone has gone for carry governments, which is a bit odd because traditionally it was just assumed. He went settler. That's weird. Does he already have his market? I guess he's probably going to get away with it. Let's plant some spies. Okay, yeah, this is just to make sure we can see their stuff at all time. I'm surprised we're succeeding in all these. It's We chose the government. Order has the best spies of all the four governments, so that's why we're playing Order as the spectator civ. Oh, by the way, we're having the spectator mode hack so that we can see all the map. Sad. If anyone's asking, no, I don't. Yeah, this is not normal to be able to see the whole map. Arabic paratroopers have landed. Where did Hoffman plant? What the heck? Oh my god, wow. Okay. Um yeah, so like I said, heads up. It sounds weird otherwise. Okay, so um Oh my god. Oh, you could have played it safe, man. You could have played it safe. You could have just like gone here. This is a good city. You see the banana and the oil. In fact, you probably, if you control shift M, you probably would have been able to see Saucy's border. Oh, sorry. I should be. Oh no, that's ugly. Hide territory. Yeah, if you have this, you can use control. He should be able to see that. Okay. So he needs to walk that home now. Yeah, so Saucy can double move and take the city. Oh no, I think he can hold. If he wants to, like the barb would come at him, might even block his growth. I think he slaved the partisan. But because Saucy has to do to the declaration of war, so that like if he plants the city, uses the forest tile for the shields of the airport, and then the barb might fuck him. The barb's actually gonna make him do combat. Yeah, but if he just has like control shift T, like hovers that, and then instantly goes into the city, he should be able to hold the city. I probably would have walked one because the barb might fuck this up. Because he has to get this, he has to get both units in. Okay, there it is. Oh, he just no, he Hoffman. Hoffman, the guy who's like constantly whining about how he has perpetually bad RNG. Okay, if you're not sure, this is 8 attack, and the militia is 4 defense. So defensive bombard is very powerful in multiplayer due to a bug. So with the militia and the partisan in, he can hold that city no problem. There's no way that Saucy takes it. But Saucy got the attack off first, and it looked like he wouldn't have even like the in between result is that Saucy starts the attack and then he gets the partisan in, so there's no defensive bombard in that case. But he holds the city and he has another turn to figure out how to reinforce it. That's not what Hoffman did. He just won the combat and he would have lost the city. Okay. Modern is by far my favorite. Yeah, it's my favorite of the multiplayer mods. Obviously, for single player, you wouldn't want to play Modern single player. And there's things I like about all the other mods, but this one it produces the most dynamic game situations. Can I attack with a single unit? Yes, of course. Yes, yes. On a city, yeah. It's just stack attacks against cities that are prohibited end of turn. Rab already is drafting and has. Oh my god. Oh no. Saucy's gonna have a bad day. Okay, we need to look at everybody else. Okay, so I don't think he. No, there's no putts there. He's just been building cities. Oh, Cheese is playing this pretty well. Hoffman's a bit overextended here, but the militia should heal up. Like he won the combat, and nobody else looks like he's gonna boat him. Yeah, so there's this little peninsula here. Um, this is a weird city plan. That's too close. I wouldn't do it that close. One thing I like about Modern, like in MPT, you want to plant all your core cities 2 tiles away, but in Modern, you want to give them some breathing room because all the tile yields are so good on everything. Like this is 4 food when you irrigate it. Desert's plus 2 food to irrigate. 4 gold, 2 shields, plus 3 shields if you mine mountains. Yeah. You're gonna see a lot of that, BB. I'm very amused by modern, and like I know these players. Oh, he's going for the boat play. Okay, he's gonna lose Vienna, if Rab sees that. Oh, he's explorers there. Oh yeah, he's gonna lose Vienna. But yeah, I'm just generally very amused by this situation, so it will happen a lot here. Which civ do you think is better for 80% water archipelago? Byzantines, Carthage, or Britain? That's a tough one. On high difficulty levels, Carthage is actually very good. Those are all excellent civs. Oh, wait, what? Saucy, man. Saucy, no. Oh, he's probably gonna. Okay. What happened? Did he get baited? Oh, he just sent the Explorer over. Okay, he went back. Okay, so he sent the Explorer over. He went back for units, and now he's back. Yeah, I felt it was like a little early for him to be drafting. Okay, it looks like Saucy killed that. Get another one in for the defensive bombard. Good. Okay. And if he gets just one on Hoffman, that could ruin Hoffman's day. Okay. Carlot has barbecued. Zdat is just chilling. Good for you, Zdat. Let's take a look at the build for like the for Carlot, and I want to see them like it's very crucial that you get the commerce buildings like the stock exchange tree. Okay, he's working on it. He can fork your cities, man. You gotta be careful. You'd be attacking over the river. What's he talking about? Like he killed one unit. Oh, king bait? He didn't even like that was really dicey king bait. Like he had it fortified because it like takes like a second to unfortify the unit. And they were already at war, so it's not even like there's a delay there. I mean, but you can argue that he needs to like take risks in this position. But he's got iron, iron oil. That doesn't really do any land units. He really would want land units here. Anyway, we'll see if Rabdeg is. Okay, he just straight up got. Okay, Hoffman has. If he moves one unit over, he's got the galleon. He's not doing anything with the galleon yet. At least like take it to here to like maybe pop a settler. Oh, I should plant cities actually. Um, you can plant if you can pop cities. It's based on the average numbers of cities in the map, so that's why I've got cities in the corner there. EU is a thing. Oh, just modern mod. So all the civs are the same. They're all religious and expansionist. So we were just able to rename them and give them new colors and new kings and fancy names. Okay, he's got at least something. Like if he has this explorer around, he would have known that this was empty. Like he had just reinforced, and other than that, it was empty. So he can infer. Okay, thanks for the heads up. Nice. Oh, he put everything. Oh, I think he get like if Hoffman moves the artillery over, it depends. He's 100% going to lose Vienna. He does have double drafting cities set up though. This is interesting. The worker. Oh. Okay. Just as a heads up, if you try to land, you can't numpad unload onto a worker. So you can use the numpad, like the number pad on the to move your units around. Like I'll show you. Like if I press the 8 key, it goes up. If I press the 2 key, it goes down. And if you do that with a boat, like if you just hit like 4 4 west 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 here 4 4 4 4 4, it will unload the units automatically. So it's a very quick way to unload at end of turn because there's the turn timer right here. So he's going to do that end of turn. But the worker was in the way, and you can take the worker if you do it manually, but you can't numpad unload on to take the worker. Maybe with a marine, but not with a partisan. So Saucison. Oh, and he's showing these partisans here. That's a good plan, right? It makes Hoffman think that he's planning an attack here. Okay, we got Australians. Indians. Cheese building up. Just naked. Fucking Rabdag couldn't take one off cheese if he. I don't know how much is in the boat. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he has the moves for it. And the king is there too. This is bad. Takes 2 there. Pressures mech. I think I saw the artillery activated, so he might have airlifted it. Okay, shit. The king! Oh! He's not fucking around. Not going to go for the city. Straight for the king. Brutal. Okay. I like that because the map distribution isn't completely fucked. If we lost, like, Rico, then there'd be a big empty spot on the map. But I think things stay pretty dynamic here with Hoffman gone. So we're going to reload that one. That was plus 25 points for Saucy. Since normally it's better to, like, farm cities before you kill them. Because remember, 25 points for cities and 25 points for king. But here he really just needed that pressure off him. Like, he was losing 2 tiles of his second city to that boat, so, or to that forward plant. So in this case, I think it's totally understandable that he went for the king. It's the safe thing to do. It will guarantee him at least a solid placement, I think. Why did it disconnect me? Wow, Saucy's play was so insane that it actually crashed the game. Is the stream up? Saucy. No, game still. Yeah, game's still going, so can't just tell the details. No kidding. Yeah, so I kind of updated all the civs so that they're more modern. So like the capital of Egypt is Cairo. It's not whatever Memphis. What is it? Thebes. Yeah, it's not a Greek city. Definitely not the home of Elvis. Cairo. It's not streaming. Is the stream? Hadrada. Oh man, that sucks. Well, you're welcome to type it again. Sorry, I can't. Or give us the summary, and I can elaborate on some of the points if it's something I can guess. Yeah, I don't think Hoffman had bad land though. He had a good start. Like he could get boated, but he had all the information he needed to know he can get boated. Like he did like walk his cities. He might have even walked 2 tiles for the cap. I'm not sure. But like there was the sliver of land west east of him. So if there's like ever like a piece of land like that where your border is there, like your border sees a piece of land over the coast and you can't scout there because it's over the coast. You have to play safe. You have to assume that there's a person there who could potentially see your borders. So Hoffman went worker, if I'm not mistaken, and then he went settler. So he played pretty greedy. He had a fast start. Like, he had the deers and the beach resort. No guarantees yet. Probably not. Not like Hoffman. He had 3 cities, but his dad has 4, and he lived at least one more turn. That's rough, Hoffman. I was impressed that Saucy managed to activate his king there. In fact, if your king retreats, Hoffman, then I think you win, or I think you're fine. Well, instead, Saucy is fine. So let's see what he does with this. Okay, let's see. Did he slave a factory? It looks like Rabdag managed to sneak out a factory here. So I like this. He's getting on the map. Oh no. Why is he so low in pop then? Oh, he did a settler. Okay. Huh. Interesting choice. Okay, so rubber, aluminum, and uranium too. I wonder why that's such a priority for him, because he knows... I guess he knows Saucy can't boat him. He's got information. He's actually... Yeah. Suppose I should save the game if a player is about to die. Yeah, sorry, it happens sometimes that the game will drop with kill bug. He does get an out of war too, which is crucial because he probably fucked for happiness in Vienna. He's got the furs, I guess, so that's one thing. But hmm. So right now, Saucison cannot be boated. Literally everybody else, at least has one city that can be boated pretty easily. I mean, maybe Cheese and Stat would reinforce the Marines. Okay, Cheese is at least taking defense seriously. Um, oh, the Barbs spawned there. Yeah, they're technically on the same continent. I was wondering if they would be able to scout each other. Oh, huh. The Barbs just spawned. It looked like Zdat stopped him from scouting him, and Cheese stopped Zdat from scouting him. So they are aware of each other's existences. But they... Sorry, they're aware of each other's existences, but they actually don't know what each other's land is. That makes it more volatile. Because they're more likely, like, because then if you boat, you get an advantage. Okay, so he pops the hut here. Looks like he went for... he's just kind of messing around. Going for barbs. He probably wants to catch up in development, but I'm sure, like, the 25 points he got from the kill will make up a bit for his stunted growth. I'd probably take the stunted growth over the kill, but he didn't actually lose anything. He didn't lose any workers. None of his tiles got pillaged, and he didn't lose any cities. And he's not down any cities, too. So, current cities lost, 0 for everybody. So Hoffman with the city, you should have walked this back. Because the barb was going to attack your warrior, and that was going to fuck you. So you should have walked it back. Then the barb attacks first, and he can still chase you, but it's harder to follow up if you get the reinforcement on, and you can more easily reinforce both of those things in one turn. Okay, so Cheese has probably seen this. There's not much Cheese could have done. Equality's kind of a hard time with playmaking at times. But he would have certainly seen it. I think one of the biggest winners here is Carlot. So the one player who knows he's freedom in the corner is not there to punish him, is dead, so he cannot punish him anymore. So we're going to take a look at what Carlot's doing. Stock exchange. Okay. Yeah, so we can check again. Look how much commerce he's pulling in just from his cap. So freedom it's like a carry government, and it's good if you don't have enemies around you. And in CTON, you almost always have enemies around you. But if you can get away with it, it's a very, very profitable government. Because normally the tough thing with freedom is you become very strong, you have a lot of cities, you have a lot of commerce, but you have difficulty converting that, and your enemies are far away, so you have difficulty making an impact on the game with what you have. But here you can just keep everything yourself, right? It doesn't matter. You just have to build big. That's the goal of CTON. You can take your time coming online. All of your money you can just put back right back into your own civilization. You don't have to help out your team in any way. 37. Oh, he's at 10%. Yeah, he's at 30% of the happiness slider. That's not ideal. He can probably turn that down. He should turn that down and turn his commerce up to get even more money. 37 per turn is good, but you can easily be pulling in 70, 80 gold per turn in some situations by turn 18. Okay. Nice. Do you plan on doing any type of stream for the YouTube CTON? If you guys are interested, I would do that too. No, Drugar, what's your Steam name, by the way? I think Modern just has a lot more going on, but UU CTON obviously is good too, and it's probably more familiar for most people. Like, it's easier to figure out for the viewer what's going on, even if there's like less action and less dynamic situations. Okay, let's take a look at Rico's cap. Has he done his stock exchange? No. He has a market at least. Um, but he's not really benefiting much from being freedom right now. Can you turn my mic up? Absolutely, yeah. Oh, it's on instrument mode. Okay, I hope that's better. Okay, thank God the thumbnail didn't spoil what's going on. Saucy sees turn 2 makes military. You had good, like, you were good positioning in other ways. So where did you spawn here or did you spawn here? I think maybe here. Yeah, like like I was just saying this, Hoffman, there's land here. There could be someone here. It looks like a big chunk of land too. So if you airdrop blind, you have the deer and the sugar and the beach resort. Like, you have very good land, Hoffman. Saucy should not be able to threaten. Like, there's no kill threat there if you play safe. And you have res. Equality was an interesting choice. I don't hate it. Equality could work here. But you need to scout here. Like, you need to know who's here. Because if there's someone there, they know that you're there. Hey, Hanmac. Sorry, is this a me thing? Yeah, you did worker and settler before drafting. Oh, that's just Calvi. Which one's Calvi? Wait, this is Calvi? Shit, I thought it was Rapdag for some reason. Why did I think that was Rapdag? Weird. Okay, well, it's Calvi. Sorry, Calvi is a bit of I'd say he's a mid-tier player. But he's definitely an equality main. Kind of a given that he goes for that. I don't know why I had in my brain that was Rabdag. Rabdag did say he might come to the game, but we'll definitely do a second game after this. No, this is a reload. Okay, for everyone watching, just to make this absolutely clear, you can tell when it happens, is it a kill? So it will say this player has been destroyed and then they left the game. If there was a kill, it will be in the reverse order if they drop. Talking about a specific game. Thank you, Miziotech. Sorry, I'm kind of eyeing this from across the room. I should probably move my desk a bit over so I can see the chat screen a little bit more. But thank you for the donation. Is there a ranking system for multiplayers? Yes, absolutely, Moz. There's an Elo system. You can check it out. We need Calvi to come back, so I have time to show you. So, Civ players, civ3league.com. This is the website for the Civ 3 ladder. All of the games you see me play on stream, these are ranked games. And here are the league rankings. It's split by scenario, so 5 different scenarios at the moment. If new scenarios pop up, there's the process where if they get played enough, then they can become ladder mods in their own right. Yeah, so in modern, we have Rabdag is not here, but Cheese, Hoffman, Zdatis, Carlot, F. Calvi, and Rico should be somewhere. Is Rico? No, he's here. So those are the players in the game. And Saucyson, if I didn't mention him. Where's Saucyson? What the heck? Huh. I don't know why Saucyson. Maybe because he was inactive for a while. But he's definitely a ladder player. A good one, too. So yeah, this is the newest. So these are pretty mature. Like you see 2,500 and some people are all the way down at 900. For UU, it's more even because this is a less active ladder. Like it just started pretty recently. Yeah, it gets me with the most games with 21. It takes time to build your elo, obviously. But yeah, there is a ranking system, and that's what we use. It's not perfect, obviously. It's kind of homebrewed. We kind of deal with issues as they arise. But yeah, the games are reported in the reports channel here. And then Zdatis himself actually keeps track of them on a spreadsheet, and he will run. He's a coder, so he runs the code, and the ladder updates. Can I join the ladder again, BTW? If you play a game, you're automatically going to be added. Like whether you want to or not, you will be added to the ladder. You might have to play like one for each of the mods. But even if you're not showing, like for modern here. So for example, Saucyson, we weren't able to find Saucyson, but if you search for him, you can find his elo. Because it still shows on Zdatis' own website. Did you? Oh yeah, 1971 elo. Yeah, so he would actually be the top rated player in the lobby, I think. Saucy. Yeah, just ahead of Cheese. So that's Saucy, and then Rookie should be there too, right? $15.28. Oh yeah, you've got a decent modern elo, so congrats. Okay, thank God. I thought that was going to drop. Okay, great. Yeah, most of these people are just kind of building. So there's stuff to punish. Yeah, if you had Marines especially, you could just take naked cities here. You could take a naked capital. So he has uranium. Uranium is the resource required for Marines. We call them rad Marines. They're irradiated. That's why they require uranium. It doesn't really make sense, but the gameplay is balanced, and that's the important part. Yeah, so these are rad Marines. 25 shields, pretty damn cheap. And Calvi will now have access to uranium, so maybe he'll go for them. Until then, no hurry. Rada, not Hardrada Marines. For some reason, Towel on his website, he's got a GitHub website where he lists. This is a really cool tool. I'm not sure if I have the link here. GitHub. Not like I can Google it. But yeah, one of the players in the community made a GitHub tool where if you put in what res you have, you just click the boxes. It will tell you. Oops! It will tell you what units you can build in modern. Very useful stuff. But he called Rad Marines like in Fallout, rad irradiated. He called them Rada Marines. Clearly a reference to the Civ 3 goat himself, Hardrada, in the chat right now. And Mac, Hanmak, you're a multiplayer player, right? They're Marines in power armor from Fallout. I mean, the real power armor stuff in modern is clearly modern troopers. This is the real power. And they also require uranium. Maybe that's what it is. No, they're just. This is what happens. Like this is like the first test when they're trying to make these bad boys. They do this and they're like kind of grotesque. Look at that big wide jaw right there. Okay, Cheese is taking mining the mountain very seriously with 4 workers on that. That's okay. Like I said, the workers in equality are pretty slow. In order, 2 turns. 2 turns will mine a mountain in order. Inequality will take a lot longer than that. But Cheese wants to pump his score because pumping your score gives you points, but makes you a bigger target for being killed too, in a bunch of different ways because they're gunning for your position, and also you got a bunch of free cities to take, and cities are worth 25 points. So easy money. Let's take a look if anyone has their factory. So we'll start with India. That's Cheese. Hyderabad's got his frigate out. He's got okay, interesting. He's going for cities. He's going wide and he's not going tall. Which is equality, makes a lot of sense. Relatively low corruption, and you just get a base plus 25% production as equality from the airports. Tokyo, he's got good buildings here. The offshore is really good for the 2 happiness. He doesn't need too many tile improvements. No factory though. Let's see if his dad seems a little bit more cautious. East statue, but no factory. Yeah. I mean, he's not really more cautious. He just, in fact, he actually has more empty cities than Cheese does. He's got a boat to the west. I guess that's the one direction he's worried about. So what do we think Rico is working towards? He's got oil. So the thing about oil is it's not great for CTONs. With CTONs, you want things that can take cities. And bombing someone's land is a lot of fun, but it is not worth any points in a modern CTON. Carlot will capture Saucy Explorer. Carlot. Maybe. Okay, Carlot has decided to actually guard himself with something. He would still die to a marine boat, but you need more than 1 marine in that boat for the first time. So congratulations, Carlot. Carlot might have the factory. Kind of lazy, but these things are worth checking. This is like your core build is what you do in your cap. Okay, he's got his factory in 2. He could have 25 shields per turn right now, so he can underrush this. I don't know why he's waiting so long to do that. Yeah, recycling plant is 15 shields short of the factory, so if you buy the recycling plant and switch to the factory, you'll be 15 shields short of a factory, and if you can do 15 shields in 1 turn, that just saves you 60 gold relative to buying the factory another way. We've checked here Indonesia. I guess we haven't checked. Factory. Okay, now he's doing his bank. Okay, that's generally it's a bit more optimal to get the gold buildings first. It gives you more flexibility for one. You can't get awkwardly caught with your pants down like 2/3 done a factory, and you can like use the gold on anything you want. Whereas if you go for factory, you have to use the gold on China and the Europeans. I took the Explorer. Okay. If you go for the factory, you have to use the shields in your cap. You can't like buy a random boat in Bandung if you need that. Who got a frigate out? That is Datis here. So Datis has... I'm surprised he didn't go for a marine boat, but I guess he only just got his uranium recently. India and Japan. Must be the Explorer. Yeah, he tried to take the Explorer, but he ran away. Well, getting those declarations of war is actually important because you get wartime happiness from declarations of war. And it lasts pretty much the whole game, so it's a good thing to do. Also, if you get the declaration of war, if that player dies, you get an out of war, because in CTON there's no way to get out of war except for rivals, like people you're at war with dying. In teamers, you just like declare war on your teammate and then make peace with them, but you can't do that in CTON. If you're in wartime, you're stuck in wartime. So having declarations of war against other players is very helpful. Oh, thank you. Suede look is kind of funny. What am I looking at? Frigate? Okay. Controlling the southern seas. Probably not the best place for that boat. Is the boat in Brazil? Is he boating Edo? That makes sense. I can check Budapest, I guess. Although we might know soon enough. Okay, yeah. Vet Partisan, if there's 2 Vet Partisans that will take with the walls, I would probably just get back in that boat and go home, man. And he gets get back in the boat and goes home. Okay. Smart man. I mean, if there weren't, let's see how many partisans, because the partisans are the things with the defensive bombard. That's the really scary thing, because defensive bombard is strong in multiplayer due to a bug. Oh, it was just the 2, but that's a bit about a coin flip with the walls and the regular and the vet. Yeah, I'd probably get back in the boat there and go for cheese. Like, you got the frigate out here. Okay, he's got frigates out both directions. I wish there was a way I could check in these boats, but that's okay. That's okay, Handmax. Sorry, there's someone else who mentioned that. Yeah, if you guys are in the chat and like you're not using your bladder name or your Steam name, but I know who you are, make sure to say who you are, and I'll call you by your name. And makes jokes about your performances in recent games and congratulate you on the wins that you've made recently. The nice personal touch, if you've earned it. Okay, so lots of vulnerability here for Calvi, but with Hoffman dead, that's like the most logical person to boat him. Like any boat from Saucy would probably pass through these straits. And there's this here. He's got this boat up here. Yeah, he's actually pretty safe. He doesn't know that, right? He doesn't know that there's no one right here, but in practice, he is safe. So wouldn't really expect too much action on that front. Okay, is that going for Marines? That's nice. Yeah, he can probably actually 1 per turn them um, without a factory, which is good. Oh, the juke! Oh, did he just dodge that? I saw that cheese. Don't think I didn't see that. I was kind of looking at chat, but I turned back to see what happened. I don't know. I guess it was possible that like the bombard just failed, but with the wink, I think I know what happened. That you can actually dodge bombard, which from like artillery and frigates, it's not too big of a deal. But like from cruise missiles, like the cruise missile just dies. You just like kill their cruise missile for free if you dodge their cruise. So actually makes a big difference. Hey Bonehead, welcome aboard. This MPT tourney? No, it will be Hardrada streaming the MPT tourney, but it will be streamed, so you can look forward to that. I think if he can't really work his way, like he doesn't know that there's no cheese explorers here, so he can't really work his way along the coast. I guess he could go all the way below, but that seems a little convoluted. I'd probably just go for Carlot. Going for that iron. Okay, that's fine. He'll get pillaged, but it's no big deal. Cheese also going for vet marines. Okay. Interestingly, if Cheese boats Edo, he'll get spotted by Saucy, who has this boat somewhere. Ooh, that sound effect. I don't know if you guys can hear that. You probably can't hear the sound effects. I'll put. Let's see. Let's see if I can get that going. Okay. Add. Audio. If you can tell me how to do it, I'll do it. But No, not the stream. Not the Steam one. That can't be right. I gotta make a noise. That's a noise, right? And no, it's not working. Anyway, turn that off. Okay. No, Drugar, your message was just retracted. Okay, I thought it was deleted. I like the frigate noises that happen when I pass by. But sadly, that will just stick with me. Okay, lots of frigates, not a lot of galleons. Oh, but he's coming around from this angle. Okay. I don't think Saucison's really vulnerable here. Like, he can airlift. These cities all have airports, so he can just airlift shit over. What is Saucy doing in his... He's not doing settlers out of his cap. I guess he just has a really good second city. Let's see his cap. In wartime, that's actually 1 per turn partisan, so that's good. Yeah, and he's getting the Colossus, the E statue. So every government in modern gets 2 small wonders. The first ones are at ideology. Second batch are at hegemony. These ones are game breaking. These ones are just like a nice little boost, and this one's quite strong. +3 happiness. Don't read the text description; it's gonna lie to you. And then +1 gold from each tile. So equality normally has pretty crappy economy, but that helps you catch you up. India and Europe. Okay, he's sending the frigate first for bombardment. It actually might pull units into Budapest. But I think Saucison's fine here. He's just got a lot of units. Let's do a score roundup. So currently in first place is Cheese. In second place is Carlot. Is it? Tied for third place are Saucison and Zdatis. Saucison, of course, has +25 from the kill. And in distant 5th and 6th, we have Rico and Calvi, respectively. And Hoffman is, of course, 7th. Tragic, I know. Okay, later, Greg. Oh, what? I'm gonna take that settler, right? Okay. Yeah. Well, you did it blind. That's what happens when you airdrop blind. He at least did it towards end of turn. If he did it like a couple seconds later, Cheese would not have seen that. Although probably good that he did get spotted. Oh, now Saucison gets spotted. Oh man. Is he unloading end of turn? 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he'd have to manually do it. Looks like no. Oh, oh shit. I hope that's not loaded, Saucy. I guess he just wanted to see what was up. Oh, that's brutal. Yeah, this is your last chance to get rid of that. Okay, he's got oil. That did not seem unusual to me, Saucy. Looked like a rally point here, and then about equal health. It happens. Frigates are 2 attack, 2 defense in this. It's not any different. So yeah, he's got oil. He's got iron. He's got lots of options for good ships. I mean, he can do his own ironclads if he wants. But more, if he has the tech, he should do attack subs. Complete naval control, and then you can see where Saucison's vulnerable. Okay, they've been dancing around here, it looks like. Calvi. I hate when people do this. Like, that boat's clearly empty, I think. But you're making me believe that it's not. And now Zdatis has to, like, put units there in case... but he's worried that might be a distraction. Maybe he's hitting me somewhere else. It will just generally make Zdatis draft and play more cautious. But Zdatis actually went for RPGs. Okay. It's their first mid-game unit we see so far. RPGs. 6.52s, 3 anti-air defense, very strong anti-air unit. Blitz, radar, they can see 2 tiles in any directions, and +1 HP. Fantastic unit, even the drafts. Carlot has a boat out. Am I? He went for Marines. Let's see if he's stuck in wartime. Freaking ironclad say no, freaking sank a galleon, so not odd at all. And he actually went for rubber too. Okay, so he's got rubber, oil, iron. Um, that doesn't really do anything. There's no good combos there. So you could do carriers, but again, carriers not good in CTON. Um, yeah. So carriers iron, and then you can put bombers or oil. You can do Iron Dome. I don't know why he would think he would need an Iron Dome. It does swivel. Iron Domes are really sick, but they're mostly useful. They just soak up cruise missile hits. If you think you're going to get cruise, this is the best thing you can build. It is a very hard counter to cruise missiles, but can't move it around. And like, even if he did think that Cheese was going to cruise him, it'd be hard to call where the cruise play was going to happen. I don't know. Yes, oil, iron is nothing as far as I know. And oil rubber is nothing. That's just like a big triad of nothing. You unlock a lot of individually good shit. You unlock helicopters is just oil, bombers is just oil, submarines just oil, transport's just oil, iron, ironclads, radar artillery. In fact, radar artillery would actually be quite useful here because Cold War is often an awkward tech to get, but it gives you skirmishers with rubber too, and they're just really good at like just blitzing boats. Oh wow, China attacked India. Yeah, like you can just one shot like a 4 health frigate with a radar artillery. It's beautiful. Calvi with the Aegis cruiser. Okay, we're seeing more. Yeah, we're starting to see more mid game units. Skirmishers from Calvi. Skirmishers are a bit expensive, but they're like mobile attacking units. Solid stuff. 862. But like if you compare that to the utility and the +1 HP of the RPG Trooper, it's RPG Trooper is better at the same cost, but they require more res and further up the tech tree. When did we get? Okay, is that you? That's no Drugar. Is that's got to be Kiamiya Kichmich? Yeah. It was too easy to confuse them with Indonesia when with the dark blue. So yeah, they're Persia colored now, and I haven't had any issues with that. So despite dark blue, we can make Indonesia dark blue, I guess, or we could make Australia dark blue and Indonesia. Oh, hold up, we could make Indonesia dark blue, or sorry, Australia dark blue, Indonesia Persia colored, and then we could make the barbs black, and then we can make another new civ and they'd be white. Seems convoluted though. Is Cheese building an outpost on the mountains south of Saucy? Um, I don't know if he knows, but if you look, it says mountain, no airfields. You cannot put an airbase here. He took the workers here. I guess he's just leaving one on the island. He wants to. He doesn't want to lose the tempo to drop these off at home, so he dropped one on the island. Okay, get the explorer. That is dicey. If you are Carlot here, I would feel like diced carrots right now because I'm in a dicey situation. Okay, Calvi goes for special forces. Great play from Calvi. Love it. Sea power, rubber, aluminum, 90 shields. So compare this 1072 versus 862 for 2 more shields. And then, of course, you're amphibious for special forces, and they have no terrain penalties. So special forces, great thing to prioritize. And you can make amphibious landings. You can make plays here. You can make plays against the northern coast of Zdatis. He's got a lot of this mapped out. He's got naval priority. Yeah, I think Calvi is, again, he's one of the more mid-tier players here. He's not top of the table, but he has a chance to do some good playmaking. Like, he has a good setup to, he has a lot of tools available to score some points, take some cities, kick some ass. We'll see what he does. Indonesian paratroopers. Yeah, so it's not just equality that can airdrop. It's any civ with an airport. Equality just has easier access to airports. And a white civ. Yeah, postmodern. Yeah, well, because people get confused with the barbs, especially the drafted units. I don't know, like the barbs only have 1 HP and they're like warrior, warrior knight. So it is possible people would get confused, and that's why I might not want to do that. But on paper, like white, the biggest issue we have right now is color clarity. Like we can't add new civs because there's just not enough colors that are clearly distinct from one another, and that would fix that. Indonesia on the Australians. Where is that? Hmm. Cheese with the double ironclad. Um, so Aegis Cruiser is aluminum uranium. Oh, no wonder Calvi prioritized uranium, and no wonder he prioritized the tech because he can get special forces and Aegis Cruisers. Yeah, smart play from him. Cheese boat dies. No, it's chillin', and I don't know what the situation was, but it looks like he could have got Chengdu. If he has anything left there, he could still get Chengdu. And the promotion. Yeah, but that's not that unlikely, man. That's not that unlikely. Unload. Have some balls, man. Go for the city. I guess he doesn't know that the city's empty, but you gotta believe. Okay, she's going RPGs. Let's take a look at people's armies. So Indonesia has 2 fighters. Okay, maybe that's how we, and 3 attack subs. Okay, that's how we got the declaration of war on Zdad. Not a lot of land units. China has 9 infantry and 2 partisans. Yeah, he's pretty much got fuck all. But I think he probably stayed out of wartime for the longest of everybody. Let's take a look at his second city. That'd be a dead giveaway if he's got like a lot of buildings in his second city. He actually has a second stock exchange. Okay. Oh, the worker too. And here you got Saucison involved here. Yeah, like you can see like the intersections between the spheres of influences between the players. Like around here, I like these little tri areas where 3 people are all making their mark known. Cheese actually hasn't touched this. Oh. Oh, but he wants the oil. Okay. Yeah, he wants to deny the oil from Carlot and secure it for himself. Um, Carlot, in the meantime, is hooking his own aluminum. Important stuff. Let's see everybody's army. 4 bombers for Saucy's an interesting choice. Okay, well, that'll clear the boats out of the water. If you can see them. I don't like boats a lot. Like bombers, like if you're ahead in CTON, bombers can be great. But they're not going to put you back in the game. Looks like that ironclad has run away. He could generally make people miserable, though. So, interesting to see. It'll be important to see where he plants. Should you try to build as many stock exchanges, or is 5 really the perfect number? So in single player, Depends on the situation. It's really situational. Sorry. If you're doing 100% tech in single player, you don't want stock exchanges at all. Maybe a little for Wall Street, but the stock exchange doesn't do anything if you're not if you don't have any money coming in through the commerce slider. Like if all your other sliders add up to 100%, then the commerce from what's it called does nothing. The stock exchange. On the other hand, in multiplayer, generally you only want 1, 2, or 3 would be fantastic in multiplayer. You just rarely in situations where you can pull it off. Okay, so airdropped. Where did he airdrop? Oh, interesting play from Cheese. Okay, he airdropped here. That'll give him eyes on to Calvi. Calvi cannot see this unless he has like a nuke sub or something. I guess he can recon. Yeah. So here's the thing. RPG troopers, they're troopers. They do so much. Like I said, they're supermen. Their combat stats are not that good. They're just average. 652. But they can airdrop, they can see 2 tiles in any direction. They have blitz, and they have +1 HP. And they have anti-air. Yeah, just like the utility from these units is off the charts. Oh, okay. Calvi has fighters. Uranium does unlock fighters, so he is intercepting the bombers from Saucy. This is not the kind of battle you want to be getting into if you're Saucy. This is no. Don't be bombing tiles off the lowest scoring player in the lobby. Saucyson, I believe, has fallen behind Zdatis in points. Okay, Zdatis is power cruises. Interesting. Iron, aluminum. Where's the iron? Iron's right there. So if you can get naval control, he can set up a play onto Cheese. But Cheese is looking pretty intimidating right now. Or onto Carlot. We'll see. Anyway, I should finish checking everybody's army. 2 attack subs, so he can see things. But yeah, like the big use here for the boats is... Sorry. Oh, the barbs. Yeah, I would say that the big use for the boats here is... Sorry, the big use for the bombers is killing boats, but if he has subs, he doesn't really need the bombers to kill boats. He's getting his vet infantry back home. It's good to have. He should probably cut this road here, but I guess maybe he's trying for the coal cut. That'd be good. I'm not sure. I don't think Carlot has anything that can deal with this. The RPG spam? Yeah, like these 2 res don't unlock any good offensive units. You get cruise missiles with the aluminum, but it's not really the stacks that are going to be the problem. It's just these random ones on mountains and hills. You can't really attack into that if you're Carlot. I guess he would need artillery. He would just need He's got a lot of gold. He's got 2 stock exchanges. I would say at this point I would buy 3 artillery if I could. But we'll see. Keeping his options open in terms of airdrops here. I think Japan's loading up to attack somebody. I really have to finish checking everything out. Okay. Australia? Not that intimidating. 1 power cruise. Japan, 2 mini cruises. Okay. He has explosives too. And India, not actually that much. Just enough, like he probably just has 1 unit in most of these cities. He looks chunkier, but he has naval priority, of course. So, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 6 tiles, I guess. He can threaten Shanghai. This shouldn't be an issue for Saucy. If Saucy's prepared, he can attack with this. But Saucy might have other worries. We'll see. Oh, he got it. Hey, no problem, Ada. I'll be doing single player streams sometime in the future soon. So I like to mix it up though. Okay, it uses the helicopter to. Oh, interesting. Yeah, he just puts everything in here. Okay, well played. Um. Oh, but with the mini cruise, he can actually mini cruise. We're about to see a good play here. I think if it's just one cruise missile, yeah, I think that's if it's just one helicopter worth of units. Any like planes get shredded. Cruise missiles do double damage against planes, so he's gonna get shredded by these cruise missiles. I guess he's setting up the play for next turn, though. We'll see. Next turn, Saucy can recon, so I hope he does the start of turn. It'd be nice to see Calvi get a city, though. Ah, okay, he's being bombed a bit here. Cheese is forced into Sam's. He's only lost one tile so far, though. It's good. Yeah, low commitment for him, as long as he doesn't overcommit and lose bombers. And Cheese planting the oil. Okay. Well played. Just being a nuisance. Now, Vet Infantry is going to be tough. Like 6 attack against 8 defense. If you have the Vet Infantry, they're amphibious. Calvi, these are amphibious units. You do not need to land them like that. Um, okay, well, maybe Calvi learned something, but special forces are amphibious units. You don't need to land them on the tile. You can fires the first mini cruise, fires the second mini cruise. He just kills Sosi's planes. So let's see what Sosi has. He lost one bomber. Hmm. They just stand there and don't even spend the blades. If there was an update mods for the game, get way more units, better tech, maybe postmodern tech. There are a lot of people have made. I saw you defend. I didn't see how you defended it. Like nice defense. Yeah, I'd say that the modern era generally in Civ 3 is a bit of a wasted opportunity. Helis have no idle element. Yeah, like they could just like kind of like have like a guy get out and do maintenance on the helicopter. That would be funny. Hey, Mikes. Any animations? Yeah, definitely missed opportunity. Yeah, this looks like a crash. Okay, reload up. Ah, city screen bombing. Yeah, like the noises they could make could be beautiful. I agree, Skipper. Does your mod have a way that answers this problem, Skipper? Skipper makes single player mods, just like little changes up. quality of life stuff and little like rebalances. Okay. So Carlot says same moves. Yeah, they're just reloading the turn. Let's check what's in Warsaw. Bombers and a heli. In a 7-player game, I would assume that those planes would die to 2 cruise missiles. Oh, he probably lost this heli, but he has another heli somewhere. Interesting. Carlot cruised this. Cheese might have even lost units there, but he has 2 at 1 HP. Yeah, if Carlot just buys... Carlot's got a lot of gold at his disposal, potentially. If Carlot just buys cruise missiles in the city, he can maybe get rid of the airbase. And if you get rid of the airbase, you can at least stop the bleeding. Those cruise missiles fired, man. Calvi, I see you cheating. Calvi, those are not... Stop it. I see what you're doing. Ah, okay. Okay. Sorry, he fired with them end of turn. It looked like he put them in the boat. Maybe I should have animations on, actually. That might help. Animate. Yeah, we'll show moves at least. Okay, Zdati's again moving these power cruises around. 3 power cruises. Jaipur would be if he knows Jaipur exists, it would be a solid target for him. Cheese is a little stretched thin now, guarding against these cruise plays against. But the road to Shang 2 is now cut, and he has cleaned up whatever was here. So this is not fun for Carlot by any means, but he's not like it's not shutting him down. He's still generally able to do the things he wants to be able to do here. And I think Cheese might be stuck in wartime, actually. I wonder if he got his factory at any point. No, he didn't get his factory. Yeah, so Cheese is in the lead, but part of that was he expanded big based on going wartime early. And now Carlot has an advantage that he doesn't. Let's even see Chongqing. What kind of buildings does he have in Chongqing? Bank. Yeah, no, not a third stock exchange, but this is pretty insane. Grand Bank. Yeah, he's teching. He's going for something. I don't know what he could be going for at this point. Cheese just dumping shit in there. Okay. But also going for either he's screening. Maybe he's screening with that. Maybe he's going for an attack. He got cruised. Um, Surely, Carla, you must see how much is in. He's kind of weak here. Yes. Does he have any cruises left? China? No. If he rotated that, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he could buy one in Tianjin and Guangzhou and cruise him twice next turn. I might kill some units. It wouldn't kill. He's mostly gonna heal here. So he outplayed the cruises by just putting a ton of shit in the base. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Saucyson could actually heli Calcutta. No game sound. DRC, if you can tell me like what it is to like get the game sound going here, I'll do it. But there's so many options and none of them seem to be working when I tried them last time. Is it audio input? Is it audio input? Default. No. Now I'm just talking twice. It won't even let me delete. Why doesn't it let me delete? I can hide it. I know it's there though. Did I just remove it? Oh my lord. Yeah, tell me how to do it if you want me to do it, and I'll do it. Japanese paratrooper. Okay, finally his dad got out some Aegis cruisers, and he's asserting naval control. Did he get juked? What happened? Okay, Hardrada must be giving this an F game an F minus for canal city placement. No canals at all. A little canal right here. A sad little canal. Saucy's got the canal. He actually used the canal a bit. Seriously. Oh, damn. Does he still have those power cruises? No power cruises. That's rough. What is the capacity of heli? It is 4-foot units. And 8 tiles of range, if I'm not mistaken. Don't think there's an obvious choice here. If he did 2 loaded helis, I think he could probably go for most of these cities. If Calvi, he has the airport, so Calvi can reinforce if he wants to, but he might not. Rico at this point has not interacted with anyone in the game, aside from submarines. What is he working towards? Like, what is his play? Subs, fighters, and 0 land units. Okay, like, you got oil, coal, iron, battalion, modern para. Yeah, do bottom techs. Get subs, do bottom techs. Just an infantry every tile. Okay, let's see for China. 5 mini cruises. Yeah, it's a 7-player game right now. So cruises scale in power based on how many people are in the game. So if he gets enough cruises, he can take a good trade here. With all the stuff that I would say you probably would need, I would aim for 8 cruise missiles more if he puts more units in. But there's no hurry. Okay. Later, Ada. Oh, yeah, the animations I find is really helping. I didn't notice that, but yeah, good point. Let's check for other failed canal cities. Could have had one here. Although I like the uranium spot better. Simpler. Okay, Saucyson might make a heli play here. Let's take a look what's in Warsaw. Yeah, I guess this is what happens when a lot of people go for defensive ships. 2 loaded helis. Okay, I think this could work. This is what happens when people go for a lot of defensive ships and not a lot of galleons. That all of the galleons that people have sent out have just been sunk mostly, or have been like spotted and they have to make bad plays. Huh? Calvi actually got a factory. I guess he just never went wartime, but he only has one. He's got 1 unit in his cap. Oh, he's gonna die. If Saucyson got shot down. Oh, okay. So Saucyson shot down the helis. You got to bomb with the bombers first to get rid of the intercept. So well played by Calvi having interceptors up. I'll throw him a sad face. At least, so he loses all the units inside that heli. If he, I'm wondering if there's a better way to do it. Heli's an Edo too. No. Hard to heli someone with. Yeah, you could just use a transport, I guess. You got. Yeah, that's probably a better play. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Land on the hill. You can threaten both cities. Okay, so has Carlot stacking more minute? Good. I like it. Yeah, if he fired all of those, he might kill a couple of units, but that would not be a good trade. But he can keep on stacking them, and Cheese cannot afford to be putting this many units inside the heli. Like, Cheese has to worry about Zdatis. Zdatis is naval control at this point. Zdat could just really just dump units on, like, just a stack of partisans, and that would be problematic for Cheese at this point. Yeah, and then just have one in a boat and then just go take the empty city while he's distracted. Yeah, like road this, and then you can cruise from Tianjin. It's out of sight. So Calvi has been able to hold Edo. Let's check out what else is in Edo. Is this well defended? This is actually very well defended. Wow, 3 fucking Sams. Okay. He can actually probably do Sam per 2. Yeah, so the cap is very poorly defended, but Edo is well defended. Saucy would ideally probably like to cruise it. So this is kind of Saucy's fault. He hasn't made a play for more resources. Like, as far as he knows, he's got subs out. He could find the coal here. He could find the rubber. He's got rubber. He could find the aluminum here. Uranium would be the third one. This would be a bit of a reach, but it's doable. Oh, interesting. Okay, Calvi's actually going for cheese. That could work. Like I said, cheese is currently stacking a billion units here. 10 mini cruises. He is not fucking around. The sad thing is, I don't think this will be enough. You got to kill the barb. You're going to lose your worker to the barb. He needs to actually physically take the tile. And if he doesn't, then. Uh, or he could pull an infantry out, and he needs to be able to take the empty airbase, like, once he clears out all the units. Like, 10 cruise missiles will kill all of this, but um, you need to do more than that. Okay, I'm not sure if I missed that, but okay, no, he just unloaded this turn. Oh, he got spotted. He just 100% gets spotted, and Calvi actually doesn't know he's spotted because these have radar. They are really good units, and the worker died as predicted. Japanese paratroopers. He really should be playing for score at this point, or at least like hook the Lux. He is farming gold off this though. I don't know if he has where. I wish I knew where Saucy's subs were. One helicopter, one sub, and he lost all his planes. Yeah, Saucy is not. I mean, he still has all his productive capacity. He's not got bombed out or anything, but he's lost a lot of his units. I guess he slaves transport in Warsaw. We'll see. Okay, Cheese has put more units in Ahmedabad. Ahmedabad. Don't just keep these here. Go find other people's boats and kill the boats. Like, sure, you might leave holes at home, but like you'll make them actually scared to leave there. They won't even try to get vision of you. Yeah, so this got spotted. Okay. Looks like Cheese doesn't have defensive bombard here, so he's kind of getting like they have a lot of utility, like I said, but they're not that great in direct combat. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, well played, Cheese. Just goes for the stack attack, takes the city. But that you're gonna lose that 100%. Like 10 fucking cruises. But that's it's only points for Cheese. It is not points for Carlock because this is a retake. You don't get points for retaking. Man, don't even get me started on the upgrade trees. It's drafting. Okay, with the one health unit, he takes the city. And he can eventually work his way towards the airbase, although the airbase Cheese could still put units in the airbase at the moment. Calvi has saved most of his special forces and will live to fight another day. Cheese is a little weaker. We'll see his army. 12 RPGs. Yeah, this is not great. But at the moment, nobody's making a serious play to contest him, unless his dad has something planned. His dad does have the power cruises. One power cruise. I mean, Rico could get cruised. Although Rico has subs, so I don't know. Not a good target, but he's not playing with full information, obviously. Cheese is weak. He doesn't know that Cheese is fighting with Calvi. He doesn't know that Cheese is fighting with Carlot. So he doesn't know that Cheese is the obvious target here for his dad, but I think it would be effective. I think if you landed 2 power cruises, land it right here, you've got naval prio. Easy setup. Or just random marines. Jaipur. Yeah, like at least find Jaipur. Jesus, don't just sit your boats like this. So there will be that 1 in a million time where they slip through your smoke screen. That's okay. But send your boats out to kill things. And you can play like more defensively at home to compensate, but you cannot make up for the lost pressure when you just sit on your boats and you don't send them to do anything. If you really want naval vision, just put a if you're like done with if you got like a frigate, yeah, like put your frigate here. Put one frigate here and have it patrol back and forth. I'm actually really frustrated at how painfully boring this game has been. One city take? There has been two city takes. It is turn 45. There's 13 turns left in the game. There have been 2 city takes. Normally, you've got like 5 people are dead by this point. It's absurd. Sorry, not 5 people. Normally, it's about 5 people left. And normally there's like about maybe eight city takes by this point in the game. Okay, let's see who's setting up a play. 2 power cruises from Australia. Nothing from Rico. Carlot is still sitting on 5 mini cruises. He could do a lot with 28 infantry. That will just take a city. You just have to get your units to that city, and the city will fall. 2 helis for European Union. Australia with, again, nothing. Japan, 1 troop transport, 18 special forces. Calvi's got a lot of units. And India is actually the one with the transport. Okay, where's that transport and where's it going? Oh. I'd be pretty tilted if I was Cheese right now. Okay. Special forces, yeah, like I said, they don't have the utility that the RPGs have, but Calvi has factory. He's probably one per turning these. He might even have a factory in Osaka. He just stayed out of wartime for a while. It was an interesting play by him, but it looks like he's got the production to show for it now. No, he actually doesn't have. He's not going for the E statue. Okay. Casually 70% of the luxury slider. He's got all the techs he needs. Now he's just score maxing. Interesting choice. Okay. I plan to stream another game. We'll see if there's another game after this one. I have to warn you, it would be multiplayer, it wouldn't be single player. I do have a second map get made, and I know Rabdag wanted to play. So, if anyone here is interested in playing a game after this one, hang tight. 13 turns. Can't wait to yell at these players. Not yell at them, but to chastise these players for playing so timidly. At least Saucy got the YOLO. Like that was a clutch kill there. Let's see who's winning. So right now, Cheese has to be in first place. Yep. 369 points. Pretty nice. Next after that is Zdat and Carlot are very close together. So Carlot does not get points for that city cake because it's a recapture. You don't get points taking a city you planted. He's going east. Okay, just out at this point, just outpost the workers. Jeez, you don't want to be. I guess there's no maintenance, but you're gifting them a worker if they find it. And outpost sees more, but I guess it gives you more options potentially. 2 troop ships. Is he trying to take the airbase back? What's he doing? Oh, okay. So in terms of boats, he can build cruisers. So it's not like he cannot build any good boats. He can't see the submarines from Rico, but I don't think Cheese is. Maybe if he's spooked of Saucy's submarines. Anyway, Zdatis with a narrow lead over Carlot. After that would be Saucyson, then Rico, and then Calvi. So Calvi, okay, awesome, no true car. Calvi's playing pretty interestingly here with the factoring cap, but he doesn't have anything to show for it at the moment. I think a lot of people would benefit from having Cheese killed. Chennai is empty. Transport goes to Jaipur. What is he setting up here? If he knows that Nanjing exists, he could benefit a lot from. Okay, where am I looking? He's got a lot of special forces. I don't think they're in his cap though. So what are you doing, Saucy? One troop ship. No, sorry, this is European Union. 2 transports. Okay. If these are fully loaded, 17 scrims. This could, yeah. He will kill. He will kill Calvi, but Calvi's king is in his cap. He needs to farm points at this point. Oh shit! The panic. Did he just kill a sub by attacking into it? What? Does he not have naval prio for this play? Like I know he has submarines, so he really should have a submarine here. I didn't think Cheese has any submarines. I think Calvi might have a nuke sub. No, build subs. Come on, man. No, Calvi has no subs. Uh, oh, Cheese has subs. Okay, yeah, that's it. I think he attacked into a submarine here and killed it with his transport. His loaded transport. Transports hold 12 units in this mod. They're serious shit, but you're still attacking one attack into 3 defense, and he won. Okay. Stat. Stat has the coal. Stat has 4 resources right now. He should be winning this game. He just has to do something. You got to do something, man. Um, these are only 4. I think there's only 2 units in Ahmedabad. If I had to guess. If he just did an end of turn attack, like that was out of vision. I think if he just EOT attacked, he could have helped. Is he score pumping? Oh no! Oh, they're in a heli. Okay, I see. Lots of defensive bombard there. Okay, Carlot. If this was an outpost, if this was an outpost, you would have spotted him, but you didn't do an outpost, Cheese. You just have your worker fortified there on that island. So Carlot, pretty bold. 10 turns left in the game. Gonna go for an unescorted double transport play, double troop ship play. Even just do this. So get the ship moves wonder. +2 ship moves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Land here. You can cruise Adelaide and take it. I don't know if you can hold it, but at least you take the city and get some points. It's not going to be new MPT. It would be new modern show match. Attempt to. Okay, try it again. Okay. He actually moved north towards Saucy. We'll see if that is the way to go. He's got a submarine now. Okay. He knows. Okay. Let's see what's in Bangalore. At this point, one health. Oh, maybe he lost one of his loaded transports to a 1 health attack sub. That's well, he's gonna get another attack sub. You're gonna miss your Indo, man. Just go for Calvi. There's a lot in that city, but if you have 2 loaded transports, I don't know if you still do, but if you do, 2 transports, yeah, you could take Edo, guaranteed points, and free res too, res that you don't have. Where is? Oh, interesting. Oh, I see this play. Okay, yeah, he's freedom. He can't do shit. He can't airlift. That's just gonna fall, and she gets more res. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. Is it from here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Or is it 9 on the modern para? Yeah, it's 9. 8 on heli. Okay. What can we say? 25. Yeah, figures. Um, Kalor. Kalor. Scholastics. Oh, I used to have Scholastics, but I don't think I remember seeing games in there. Maybe they did have games. Anyway, it was a classic. 3 troop ships. Okay, he's getting ready to retake. Cheese is actually about to be down 2 here. If he loses that one, he could lose up to 3 cities here. Let's see what's in Jaipur. Okay, 3. So that will double. Calvi is around. And Cheese will do something. Okay. And Carlot lands Saucy. Okay, this is one hell of a turn. I don't know where to focus on. He has 2 attack subs. Okay, so hopefully he should have the coast cleared. Cap, empty from Cheese. Okay. Bombers, out. Modern para. Oh my god. So many fronts. Okay, let's catch what Uzdat does the double. He's not gonna see this. So lands. Oh my god. Lands. Holy shit. And I don't think he has enough. Okay, but let's see here. You don't have many options. Just stack attack the city. Hope your king's not there, man. Saucyson, I think he defended rather than attacked. Oh, really? Okay, nice. The clean hold, cheese. Well played. Um, don't get back in the boat, man. That's some. That is some cowardly activity there. If you double, you could double the city. You could take all these naked king, naked, so much naked shit. Yeah, I think I still technically do have the game on CD somewhere buried around my place. I bought it on CD numerous times. If you count buying it on Steam, I probably paid for it 5 or 6 times. Oh, they've earned it though. We'll boat Calcutta. End of turn. Oh, I think that's Calcutta. I guess he just has the second transport. Yeah, that was just one load of transports hold 12. So if he sorts this out and he still has naval prio, there's still pressure on him other places, right? You got to do Jaipur. Nanjing is going to get landed. Cheese could die. Like there's a possibility that he dies. Calvi, okay, why not? It's a little too dense. I'd like him to pump score a little bit more, but oh my god. Oh, tragic. Saucy, man. You gotta have naval prio. Like early game, you can boat blind, but by what? Did he bombed himself? Oh, yeah, I saw that. I saw that. Cheese. Don't worry, it happens. Um, Saucy with insurgents. They don't require any res. I guess he didn't really prioritize res this game, so he's going for something not great value, but okay. Saucy holds. Carlot is sad bears, sad something. And Rico is still playing SimCity. Okay. But there, he moved some cruises into the city. Maybe he'll make a play. Maybe he will make a play as the game is ending. 5 modern para. Some power cruises, some captured power cruises. Does that get fucked? You got to calm your plays out, man. You got to, guys. Otherwise, like, if I didn't see that, I just thought what he did nothing against that. So either do something or call your failed plays. Landing Hobart NT. Hobart is smart. Yeah. Okay. He's just giving up Nanjing. That's probably good. Like he knows Carlot has a million cruises. He gets spotted. Fuck it. YOLO it. What? Jeez. Jeez. much does cheese have left? Not that much. Yeah, he has uh 22 units. 22 land units across for potentially 12 cities if he plants that settler, which at this point I probably would just sit on if I was him. Like he's winning the game. Just but I appreciate his attempts to entertain us. Like, you don't have subs, man. You got naked cities. Turn 5 or 5 turns left in the game. Sorry, not turn 5. Feta cheese. That's a good one. Uh, I think we're gonna call him if he has good RNGs, you can call him Marble Cheese because of how he rolls. We need to think of more cheese-based puns. Bad RNG would be blue cheese. Going for Yoko next turn. Yokohama. Like airdropping? He doesn't have any. Okay, what res does Cheese have? Cheese has uranium, iron, rubber, oil. So no aluminum and no coal. Really, like he just constantly has like 50 stacks of RP or SF out here, and your three. Um, yeah, he can't do missiles because you need. Oh, he has one missile. What was that? Well, whatever it is gone now. Oh, he had the aluminum temporarily. Okay, so his dad has this set up. End of turn. Combat engineers. Take the naked city, man. I don't know if it matters at this point. Cheese just planting whatever the fuck he wants. People seem to have forgotten that Jaipur exists. It's okay. Cheese probably wins if he dies at this point too. Almost, unless someone gets a lot of points. Unless Carlot or Zdati specifically get a ton of points. Oh, I guess he's not that far ahead of Zdat. Zdat is 20 points behind and 2 city takes. Right? He got 1 off Carlot. Um he got 2 off Carlot, yeah. So, if Zdat gets 3 city takes, he clinches first here. If he gets 2 city takes and then Cheese dies, I think he would also clinch first here. Carlot doing his best to make sure that nobody catches the person who's ahead of him. Like you are behind Zdatis, I guess. Kind of don't want. Yeah, and Saucy's not going to catch you. Land Ito end of turn. Land Cheesy end of turn. Okay. We'll see what you have. Airdropping Ito. Oh, shit. This is going to be a Spider-Man meme right here. Okay. This is so much better when we have people calling out their plays. Okay. Yeah, you probably should have gone for this ages ago. And they can both hit. And he's going to be distracted. 2 power cruises. No, he sees it. Cruise Deli. Just Cruise Deli. Fuck it, try for Delhi. Yeah, he probably doesn't know what Delhi exists. Go, go, go. It's there. Take it. You got a modern trooper. You got 2 moves. Yes! Hey, okay. Hope you have a heli prepped. Yeah, okay, there's 25 for his dad. He got his shit in. Actually, he got the... Yeah, that's trouble for cheese. Looks like Saucy... Oh, he had RPGs, so of course he could see Delhi. Yeah, he saw 1 militia. That's got to be... Okay, getting lasered by radars. Okay. He could double Amenemad, too. Yeah, Cheese, if fucking Carlot would land this empty city, Cheese would have 1 city left before he dies. Probably doesn't do anything again at this point, unless his dad need to take 1 more city. But I guess he's probably he'll if he's slaving something. The pop just went down to Delhi. I would go maybe for airport, and then you can just import everything. Yeah, you can just leave your shit empty at home. You've clinched second with that city take at the end. He's slaving it down to nothing. Which at the start of the game, this would be the thing you do if you take a city, or like halfway through the game. Because then if you retake it, you're just crippled by unhappiness. But here, I would just reinforce it. You're drafting combat engineers. Just set up another... Okay. Yeah, build transport. Go here, and go if you have the ship moves wonder. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah, it gets you there. Oh, he just lost a city. Okay. Good thing he slaved. Yep, sorry, I didn't realize it was that dire in terms of a retake potential. No. And Calvi held out Edo. It doesn't matter. So at this point, again, city losses are resources. Cheese is the one player in this game who seems to understand that there's no point in not losing cities. What are you scared of happening? What? Are you that terrified of modern paratroopers? God. Indonesian paratroopers. Here. That's the start of the turn. Oh, it's a distraction. He's got the transport coming. Okay, Rico. 2 turns left in the game. Rico is making a play. Let's see what this play is. He's got 1 power cruise. Maybe some infantry. It looks like most of the land units are here. Well, there goes chance of Zedate's making an offensive play with this bullshit. Stop it. What are you doing, Carlot? Why do people play this way? This happens to me in my games all the time, that they just do random attacks that don't do anything, but that fuck me. Stop this. Stop this nonsense. Oh my god. Like, you're behind. You don't... Just take a city. Go for or build cruisers and take a city. Take that city. Just like, if you haven't scouted the map, just send random shit out and pray. Don't do this. Last try on Edo. Let's see how much is in Edo. Edo. If he just went for his cap, he probably would have had better luck, man. If these heal up, then you're not gonna get it. Or Calcutta. Yeah, do Calcutta. If that works. Yeah, shit. Okay. Yeah, you get the city. Good. Yeah, that's 100% gonna fall. Losing a lot of shit. Yeah, Cheese is gonna... This is the last turn left in the game, yeah. So, loses a city. Good job, Saucy. You get 25 points. I don't know if that takes you over anyone. What do you do? It's the last turn of the game. You're not going to get to plant that cellar. um. Okay, good. Well played, Saucy, man. Thank you for making this game fun. Okay. So let's see if anything's close, because there's technically one more turn left to score, I believe. When did you? Oh yeah, you take 25 off Cheese. Yeah. Okay. So first place is Cheese. Not even close. He got 50 points from score. No. First place is Cheese. Second place is Datties. 350 for Saucy would still be behind Carlot, but he actually has secured his place in front of Rico and Calvi. Yeah, unless Rico gains 8 points on him, which doesn't seem likely. Calvi and Rico will probably be down to the wire. Yeah, this game has ended. I don't know what you guys are doing. Just turn up your happiness slider to full. Australian paratroopers. The game's over. The game's over. It's dead. This is the last turn. Because that, like, at least Carlot, you could argue he doesn't care, but he probably wants the aluminum back. But oh, he lost his ability to make mini cruises when that got taken. Anyway, he probably he doesn't get any points for taking the city because it'd be a recapture, but Zdat does get points off of this. So if he had done this end of turn, he could have farmed some points. Anyway, quality, no, no. Um, equality has issues. You guys need to focus. Anyway, maybe it is at a casual level. Maybe it is OP. So, oh crap, we need to check score. So, Indonesia versus Japan. Okay, Indonesia's over Japan, and European Union is okay. So Indonesia gained 4 points. He needed 8, so he does not overtake him. So Saucy secures. Yeah. Okay. So mod CTON. I'll report it at Cheese, at Statis, at Carlot, at Saucy, at Rico, Calvi, and Hoffman. Unless I'm messing that up with Saucy over Carlot. No, he's would have needed 2 more points. Carlot did well. I don't know why he's complaining about his government. Like, a lot of players who did quality did a lot worse than him. So he made 0 plays, and yeah. Okay, we'll see if we can get another lobby going. Already 3 people in. Not sure if they're looking for mods. Yeah, it was. That was wild. That was a wild turn. Wish that had been. Yeah, GG. Well played by Cheese. Well played by Statis. They macroed. Sorry, Cheese actually made played on the map. Zdati's tried and he failed. So congrats to that. Um, Carlot, I don't know what you could say about Carlot. He played a government that was not equality, and he placed third. So congratulations. Yeah, most people. Rico is not invited back after that. That was a little sus from Rico. But you did stuff, Stat. Yeah, Rico did not do anything. Okay, I'm gonna take a break, guys. I'm gonna be right back. See you guys in a sec. Rabdag, new game up. Get in. Get in, get in, get in. We're gonna play this. You hear Rabdag? Yeah, so in terms of the way that city elimination works, anytime you lose a city, you lose a city. It's if you take a city and you immediately lose it, that counts as losing a city. Damn, that sucks, Reb. It was kind of boring. Cheese and Saucison did their best to make it interesting. Hoff did not do his best, but he made it interesting. Everybody else like kind of like that is very unusual for how CTONs normally play out. Normally, there's about like 8 or 10 city takes by turn 40 or turn 45. No, of course not. Yeah, no. Yeah, the answer is that streaming sniping would not make you good at the game. Um, and if you used it for an advantage, then it would be pretty obvious what you were doing. Um, I guess if you wanted like a really marginal advantage, you could do that, and you'd probably get away with it. Yeah, total build like 5 people win equality, 2 freedom, 5 equality. Hoff, if you want me to spoil it, spoilers, but Hoff airdropped on top of Saucy. I mean, like 3 tiles from Saucy's cap. Um, turn 7 or turn 8 in the game, and he almost had him. He got a Hoffman, who always complains about his RNG, got one unfortified militia versus partisan, but Saucy killed Hoffman's king. I could just yeah, we could just not do a stream. Yeah, the stream was good. I wish we could showcase a more action packed game, but if we don't have the people, what we could just do is I could play in the game, and if that's the case, I could just end the stream and then we could like wait till Rabdead gets back. 2 freedom, yeah, everyone went carry governments. It's insane. I guess that explains why the game was such a snooze fest, because everyone went for carry governments. Nobody went for like normally the people go for the carry governments, and so they're vulnerable, and so the people going for the unit governments, like the Russian governments, have targets. But here there was nothing but targets and nobody doing the Russian. Yeah, still lots of great moments, but just spread a little bit too thin for my liking. Saucyson's plus 25 did. You need to forward plant someone's debt. Yeah, you were strong, like you said. Just get a city on cheese. Get a city north of Carlot. Get a city around Indonesia. Like you're in for like a snore fest of a game when there's like 12 frigates by turn 25 and 2 troop transports. On your stream, the one you did on your stream, Rab. I don't think many people have been like. There's a little. It's a little odd seeing so many people doing freedom in a CTON. Two is a bit unusual, but that's fine. And I guess people just think equality is overtuned. I don't think equality is that strong. I don't play it that much in CTONs, but people seem to think so. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna play it in the CTON. I'm not gonna do. I might stream it here, but I'm not gonna do spectator mode. Maybe I made the land too good. Maybe I chose a map. Maybe I should make like a map with like shitty land so people have to play scrappy. I didn't catch that one. I don't think Rab. I caught one like a year ago. Okay. So we got 7. Did I ping modern? I don't think I. Maybe I did. Yeah, I probably did. Well, I could. We could just launch a 7-player stream right now. 7-player CTON. The thing is, if I do spectator mode, I can't play in the game. So if we say 7-player games are the ones that are entertaining, that's good. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay. Let's I don't Saucy's a busy guy. Rico, it breaks my heart to invite Rico back after how he played that game. 7 and you guys can take a break, go to the bathroom, and then they come back for another round two. Someone who just played in the last game is gonna be like, okay, I want one more after that. Hoffman? You didn't have a bad spot. The spot was fine. Carlock could not boat you there. That's ah, that's too bad. Yeah, if you guys would rather keep me company rather than playing, I'll settle for that. But it would be nice if we can get this launched. Uh, well, amphibious is nice, like because you don't have to land in a turn. You can just cruise in the middle of your turn, like halfway through your turn, just cruise the city, and then stroll up with your boat, and they're not really paying attention middle of turn. People pay attention end of turn. They pay attention start of turn, but they don't pay attention in the middle of the turn. That's when you do your worker moves or stare at the ceiling or go to the bathroom. Okay, I'm gonna get a stack. One sec. Okay, this is pissing me off. I can hide them. I can't get rid of them though. Press the delete key. Um, and I can't even get rid of the window. I don't want the window. Okay, that's better. Oh, I can delete here, I think. Okay. Remove. Yes. Okay. Halfway there, that's good enough. Okay. Does anyone know how to make it so the I get to screen like a volume for my game? Is it output or input? It's got to be output. Okay. Anyway, we got 8. Let's go. Okay, so I'll say this lobby is considerably less stacked than the one before. So we have two options. We could do a 7-player CTON Modern, or we could do an 8-player, sorry, in spectator mode, or we could do an 8-player with me playing in it and me stomping this lobby. I'll see what people want. Um, I'll decide now, guys. I would have to do really good in this lobby to even gain elo. Like I have to do first. I think if I'm second, I lose elo here. Um. Okay. I don't think there's any like super killers here who we can learn from. Battleship is a builder. MJ fights. Rookie probably going to make some interesting plays. Subra, I'd like to give Subra some tips. Elk will make some plays for sure. Hardrada makes it interesting. And Life of Moore is a wild card. Yeah, I don't think there's anyone super boring here. Except maybe Battleship, I guess. But okay, sure. I got the second map prepared too, so we'll do it that way. Okay, so I'm be spectators again. And that's it. We're good to go. Oops, that did not work. Okay. Hey, Sausage. Yeah, Sausage Cheese Rab. I'm glad you guys are here. 8-player CTON. Maz, are you in the. Are you a Civ 3 multiplayer player? Interesting that you voted for that, but it looks like the lobby wants me to stream. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Encouraged, even. If someone matches your identity, yeah, Rookie's from Germany. He's picking EU. Good. If you're from. If you want Canada, if you want America. El Quixote from Spain is picking Mexico. Yeah, we're good to go. Okay. Fucking. That can bug the game when people do that. Don't. But that was like right after I launched it, so I don't think he did that intentionally. Yeah, thank you. Also, thanks, Saucy. Thank you for making the game interesting. I'm glad your last one worked, and you actually probably didn't lose elo off that game at least. Will you play Japan TOA? Oh, I can show you the save at the end of the stream. But I've looked at it. And I think I'm pretty set to win that game, so there's not really much to do. It's a decently big map too, so it'd be a slow one to win. Like that's the downside to me playing the bigger maps that I might just call them before the game is as obviously over to the audience as it is to me. So play one turn, then reload for me to enable spectator mode. Oh, awesome. Well, feel free to ask some questions. Yeah, like I've been. People generally prefer the single player content to the multiplayer content, but one of the reasons I made the channel was to promote the multiplayer community, and I like to have content so that like players can get better at the game, just like entertain themselves and immerse themselves in the community, and yeah, just feel more connected and more skilled, more passionate about the game. So even if it's not as popular, I like to do it. So it helps when I hear random single playable player people like watching it too, because there's stuff like that for me. Like I've been watching like a lot of chess videos and I actually started playing chess. So it happens sometimes, but I watch like a lot of MTG videos, Magic the Gathering. Um, yeah, and don't, I know the rules, like I know how to play, but I don't play with anyone. Have no desire to play like MTG online or like that. Yeah, that's just one example. I'm sure there's more games like that that I watch, but I don't play. So yeah, it makes sense that some people like the multiplayer stuff, but don't play multiplayer themselves. Okay. From what I remember, this map was a little worse for everybody. Just like worse land, worse situations. There's gonna be two people in like a hard 1v1. We'll see what's gonna happen there. Because there was like two pairs of people who spawned on the same island last game, but they didn't actually end up coming into conflict a lot. I guess Zdat and Cheese did, but it was mostly naval conflict. There was no land conflict. They didn't even scout each other. It was as if they were on separate islands. Okay, so I guess I will announce it to the lobby since last time they're like, why did you disconnect, Slade? Your internet is so bad. No, I'm enabling spectator mode like I said I would. So let's do that. We got this super hack tool. So the thing about the tool is it only works from saved games, so that's a pain in the butt for us, obviously. But it's good because it um would allow you to cheat otherwise if you could just do it from anywhere. So conquests, saves, auto, 1901, download. There we are. Okay, so fixed to fixed. This is the one. Keep that one as a backup. Put this in our own autosaves. I think this is the best way for me to do it because then a way I don't like in the past I like put it in put it like here and then this is the new computer so there's not a lot of stuff there but like there's a lot of save files on my old computer. Okay, we need someone to IP in. Yeah, there's some random bullshit we put up with, but I guess two people will IP in. Sure. Okay. You can't load it. You can start a 7-player or an 8-player game, but you can't load a 7-player game. You have to load, or you can't load an 8-player game. You have to load with 7 and then invite the last person in. In this case, it'll be the last 2 people. So it's the fixed one. Good. Okay, I'll post the stream again. I could probably just scroll up. It's the same stream. Oh, use adblock, guys. Please use adblock. Loaded. Guys. Thumbnail doesn't show anything. um yes, obviously. Like I can so I'm streaming for everybody, so there's a lot of potential for you to cheat, but there's a lot of potential for me to catch you cheating because I can literally see the whole map, and everybody else can see the whole map. So don't fuck around, guys. But yeah, Joseph, if you just remind me at the end of the stream, I can check out the save file for you, and we can judge for yourself if it's worth continuing. But like, I think I checked, and I was like 4%, like 40% higher in world population and in land area than anyone else on the map. So okay, yeah, the hack is working good. Only one person planted turn 2. Interesting. Okay, interesting choice, Subra. I think the intention was that they would plant. When I looked at this, that they would plant here. Does that actually work though? Oh, you need the harbor. You need to go order and get the beach resort harbor, or yeah, you could do this, but then you lose the whale. I think this actually makes more sense as the third city. Yeah. Might be harder to contest this. So the hard 1v1 here is between Subra and between MJ. We'll see how they do. Yeah. Why would you walk that? Why did what? Hardrada, he wants the canal. Oh my god, he wants the canal. So he spawns here. He walks it there. And he took his settler with him. Okay. I guess he's playing equality and he wants to airdrop it. His explorer made its way up. He does save the hut this way. That actually might not be a bad idea. He just... Oh, and this is aluminum forest. This is not aluminum jungle. 2 foods, 2 shields. Good tile. Okay, let's get some spies on everybody. Yeah, so this is our hard 1v1 here. They both have access to SF res here, easy time boating more res. But they'll have to deal with each other, and there's res for them to contest with each other. Lots of 3 small islands here. Down here you have this guy, not the best land, but good positioning, alone, bottom of the map. That's rookie. And yeah, on the same continent as this guy up here, but this was an interesting start. This is probably the best land of all the starts. What El Quixote has up here. But okay, I'll say one of the changes I did make to the scenario was I cleared out the huts. So the intention was, oh, of course they're just going to plant on the spot, right? They actually lose a turn by walking. So I'm not, I probably still would plant on the spot here. But you keep the hut, and then you also get the canal for that's where, oh, no, you lose the whale either way. You could just put the canal city later. Plant your cap here. Canal goes there. And then this would probably be the second city. This is good. Anyway. But yeah, so I don't know. Maybe I left that hut by accident, but I don't like leaving huts up like that because it's a solid chance that oh, why are you not getting the commerce? Why would you do that? Sorry, I can't remember what I was saying. Anyway, we'll do a government check. Looks like El Quixote already has his airports. Get some diplomacies. Japan and everybody. There we go. No. So, European Union is tradition. Egypt is order. Canada is freedom. Interesting. Oh, sorry, there's another hard 1v1 up there. Pakistan is order. Mexico is equality. India is equality. And Japan is order. So we don't have any tradition. 2 games in a row, no tradition, but at least this game we have some order. Okay. But mostly slaving governments here, it looks like. Oh, wait, what did MJ go? MJ went order. Okay, second canal. Why did you do that end of turn? Like, are you trying to hide your moves from the... You've scouted to the end here. What? Okay, so make sure... Yeah, like I left the huts up on this place because I figured they would need to save the hut from the enemy. But yeah, these players aren't supposed to have huts in their backyard that they can just pop a settler off. Because if they get it, thank you, Josie. That's very nice of you. Because if they get it, like like a hut right here, if they pop a city, or Val gets a city right there, that is a really big advantage. And I don't like that swing, right? I try to choose maps where it's like they're relatively balanced, but if there's like the hut, it's like it's hard, it's an X factor, right? It could be worth nothing. They could just get maps, or it could be a city, or a settler, which is a big deal. This is not bad land for going freedom. There's no river here. Generally, for freedom, you want high commerce. It's like the democracy government. But he could put a lot of stuff offshore with the pearls. He's got luxuries, two wines, and the beach resort, which I'll give four tiles that give bonus commerce. So pretty good, and then a lot of coastal tiles in general. So if you play that right, that's a good freedom land. I'll judge their government choices. I think everybody made pretty logical choices. We'll see though. It's a weird tile to block. Sorry, that's Battleship against Life of More. Okay. So I got all but one the first game. And now I've failing all but one. Okay. Are these players good? The lobby, it's about most of the players in this lobby are mid tier. So Suber's a new player. He's getting good pretty quickly though. Life of Moore is a new player. El Quixote is definitely above average. And Battleship is maybe no, he's dead average. And Rookie's probably around the same level of Battleship. So it's like a mid tier lobby for the most part. The last game was full of heavy hitters, and it was for some reason they all played carry governments and they played really turtly, which was really frustrating. Because there's a lot of incentives in this mod to play offensively. Like you get 25 points every time you take a city, and or every time you take a city you didn't plant, or every time you kill someone's king. But it was a little passive until the end game. Will I stream next Sunday? I have plans next Sunday in the morning. We'll see when I get home. But I would like to definitely, yeah. I've been a little less busy at work, so I can take some time to stream again. Oh, I am planning. Sorry, I'll say for sure I'm planning a single player video. Yeah, the script is already written. It's tips for advanced players. Um. Okay. Life of Moore has kind of overcompensated here. He irrigated absolutely everything and had no production the first time we played. I saw him play, and now he is mining everything. Is he order? At least it's a one-turn mine as order. If he's tradition, okay, yeah, that's not great. But with the sugar, it will carry him a bit. Second city's gonna suck. This is a terrible second city. You need to go for here. You need to go for the cow beach resort, BG, great city, or uh, this is fine. Like you can make that work. You need to irrigate this or chop and irrigate that. Yeah, you want 5 shields per turn because 5 shields per turn is the magic number where you can grow 1 per turn until you hit size 7. And hitting size 7 early is really important in this because then you can draft. And drafting is a free. Okay, MJ just straight up did get a free settler. Okay. And El Quixote did not get a free settler. Oh, wait, he got one here. Okay, that one I was kind of intending. Um, he's going to have. He's order. Oh, he's equality, right? No, he can just airlift shit in. Yeah, so that's very useful for him, but it's not going to break the game. Um, MJ doesn't seem to be playing this one super well so far, so I don't think she'll break the game either here. Would have liked to see more irrigation. This is tough land, right? It's like the better scaling of the two starts, but this is the better land straight up at the start. Like you got 2 bonus foods, but they're kind of awkwardly positioned. It's hard to get both in your second city and first city. And this is 4 away. You don't want to plant 4 away if you can. How many equality? Just 2. Just choo-choos. Lots of orders this game. Order, and Battleship went freedom. And, oh, what did Rookie go? I mean, that chop would be done. It can't have been... He went, oh, Rookie went tradition. Okay, so we have actually one of each government in this game. That's a nice little balance. We'll see how the equality players do. The more experienced players here seem to be the ones who went equality. Okay, quick growth still. Like, the deer is insane growth here. Don't get fooled. 6 food per turn with the deer. Harbor, he's got the expand, yeah. So he's probably going to go for a meme play. Hardrada likes to do meme boat plays. Normally, I kind of roll my eyes at it in game, but from a spectator perspective, that could be a lot of fun to watch. And there's not like a lot of... He actually could come up first with this strategy because there's not like a ton of heavy hitters here that will 100% outscore him. Thank you for trying to convert people, Cheese. So the barbs from the camp, like they won't leave unless. So sometimes what they'll do is like, if there's a barb here, it'll walk to the camp, and then the camp one will kill the settler. But they won't do that intentionally. Like it would have to be programmed that way separately. So normally you're safe next to a barb camp with a worker or whatever. This is not good equality. Like, of all the starts, this is not the one. But he could at least hook res easily this way. Oh, did Battleship pop? Size 5, yeah, he Pretty much has to have. Bet on gray winning. Hardrada's a good person to bet on. If you believe in the memes, Hardrada's the guy for you. He loves canals. Equality is just a meme government. So there's 4 governments in modern. They're supposedly equally balanced. That's what we try for. In the free-for-all mod, CTON, it's harder to say if they're balanced. People have been liking equality a lot lately. But he goes for the meme one. This is the one where you can airdrop your settlers. You get an airport in every city. 2 shields for an airport as equality, and you get some bonus production too. Super slow workers. But you can just like take someone's city, and then you have an airport, and you can just reinforce more crap in it. So he's going to go for an offensive play. Super might be in trouble. So Super went worker at a cap. I like that. If Super barbecues this game, because he's got the deer start, right? We're going to take a look here. I don't want to spoil what I'm doing at all. Yeah, we'll just go with rookie. I have the spy on Hardrada. Oh, embassied. Oops. Okay, it will be 2 before he gets. He went offshore. Okay, that's a good thing to do. But he Super should have time to draft. He should have 2 drafts at least. He might even not be wartime. I don't know. Not sure if I checked. Sorry, I shouldn't be embassying. Check again. It gives him a pop-up, and I don't want to distract him. Yeah, he does get the wartime bonus. So maybe he didn't have the tech for. You need the cargo tech to do boats. Okay, vet partisan. This is a little too. Okay, at least you got the worker. I like the early worker builds. Does he have the granary in Karachi? I still got to get the spy on him. Okay, you're killing my spies, Subrub, so I can't give you comments in your build. It's going to be flagged. Okay, I'll literally embassy your cap just so I can see what's up. Okay. He's got the barracks and he went wartime. I really hope in Karachi you got your gran. Barracks worker is a good build and cap. I like that. You're in a 1v1. He got his gran. Okay. I'm fine with this. This is good. He messed up his worker moves a bit because Karachi's not growing. It actually would produce the settler next turn if he was growing, so that's a mess up. But generally, we'll see if he irrigates, I guess. But generally, the idea is sound. Fight for the Euro. Get units. Yep, to you, Pierre Andre. MPT is definitely the most familiar one to a lot of people. Let's see. He didn't draft last turn. What is Hadrada doing? Is he doing the ship moves, wonder? He's got a boat. He just forgot to draft, I guess. Because he only has 1 unit. And did he get his granary? Or did he skip his granary? That would be a big setback if he did. He skipped his granary. He actually doesn't have a tile. Like, he doesn't have enough for 1 per turn. Like, he would need to irrigate. So the gold standard is to have 1 worker per turn. So that's 5 surplus food per turn and 5 production per turn. That's not that hard. Look, so 1, 2, 3. That's 4 shields. 5. He actually does not have 1 per turn shields or here. Worker here. He would need to, I don't know, mine the. If he mined the desert, he would have that. Because one of the shields will be lost to corruption. But he could pretty easily, yeah, if he made 1 tile improvement, he could have it. He would have to do 2, oh, he went east. He would have to do 2 tile improvements, okay? So here, and then he would need to mine this and probably irrigate this too to get all the shields. No, he would just need these 2 in the mine here. That'd be enough. So Mexican, Why is orange Mexican? Oh, because I'm pink. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. Rookie just walking his Taos north, fetching some gold. So as tradition, you get a lot of happiness buildings. That's like tradition's identity. It's like Republic plus happiness buildings so you can draft. And then the small wonders are focused on military too. So often you just have random and like with order you get a lot of drafts, but you have to keep them at home for the military police. With tradition, you don't have anything to do with them, so you could just send them to farm barbs, get promotions. It's a good play. But yeah, I like how Suber's playing now. He mismicroed a bit. Cap seems fine. We'll see what he's doing in his cap. Oh my God. Okay. Um, I've talked to him about how militia per turn. So militia is like the worst unit. We'll talk about the different unit types in a bit. Is better than partisan per two. So militia is 3-4-1, 20 shields. Partisan is 8-4-1, defensive bombard, 30 shields. So you would think that the partisan has better value, but just having the units, you just need bodies in cities, especially when you have so many drafts. You should have drafted. Why didn't you draft there? There's no reason not to draft. It's free happiness because you're order, right? So draft every turn. And you can get boated here. Like you're not safe by any measure. Promotion, it's good. Killing the barbs is if he has the units on hand, I like it. Looks like he's doing partisan per two, which is fine. He's not under a ton of pressure right now. He will safely secure the uranium, and he should go for marine boat. He could also go CCTV. I would love if he went CCTV right now. So draft in your cap. If you drafted last turn, you'd have two drafts. Your capital would be safe. You've secured the uranium. You're going to do worker settler at Karachi, and then the CCTV would give you it's plus 25% shields and then some gold and some happiness. It's a little expensive, but you can do it in wartime, and he's in wartime, so it's the option. Okay, don't waste your worker moves like that too. So you could have just irrigated this tile while walking back, and then you would still be able to get to wherever you want to go, or irrigate that tile. MJ does play modern. Yeah, she plays modern in future. She's more of a future player, so she's better at future, but she's decent at modern. I've seen her take cities and stuff before. Battleship getting out on the map. I like this, and he's got a canal city. Hardrada would be proud. Hardrada is actually not going to find anyone with that boat. What's going on here? Huh, oh no! What? I can save it. Um, how's Life of More? Life of More is damn. I think he got boated by. Oh, and he held. Okay, good for him. Or he lost HP to barbs, which is possible if rare. He replaced the mines with the. Okay, dude, pick one. We'll come back to that, but yeah, pick one. You can irrigate. Maybe he thought he had no fresh water, but you don't need fresh water to irrigate here. Yeah, he could have gone heli onto MJ. I don't think that would be terrible. I don't think that would be terribly beneficial. He's prioritizing the rubber. Interesting. I don't really think like this is a choke point, right? So rubber gives you skirmishers. Skirmishers, the big thing is they're draftable two movers. I don't really think you are desperate for those. I'd rather do marine like yeah, I'd rather do partisan at home for defense, the defensive bombard, and then marine for offense. But we'll see. He's sending out boats in two directions. He's what? I don't know what I don't even know what Mumbai is doing. Okay, so if he knew that this was there. Oh, he actually can land the Guadalajara, so he's got some options here. Brussels is not going to fall. Yeah, sorry. In terms of the units, yeah, we talked about partisan militia. So he should be aiming for militia per turn here. And once 25 shields for Marines, he has the uranium now. Uranium is the tech, or sorry, the res you need for Marines, and there's no tech requirement. So if he goes CCTV, or if he just like focuses his worker moves, if he just like joins some workers, worker per turn in Karachi, join the Islamabad and get offshore, that would give you marine per turn. Either way, both are good ways, but you should go for marines here, 100%. You committed wartime this early. There's not really much like. I guess if you the other option would be if you really wanted to, you could just like grow very big and play for score. You would have already made a mistake at this point, though. You shouldn't have even gone wartime if that was your plan. So he's got frigate out for naval prio. He probably, I imagine, if he went to this tile, he has probably seen Suber's border. Suber is naked at home. Suber is not drafting, so Suber is making a mistake. I don't know what's he doing. I don't want to like notify him that something's up, but no, that's a mistake. No, 100%. That should have been militia per turn. If you had two, like, let's say he lands now. If you had two militias, oh my god, you got so fucking lucky there, Subra. If you had two militias and you draft once, you hold the city, especially if you bring in something from Karachi. And then king, they have to kill the king too, right? They won't take the city if there's only the king left. How good is this lobby? Generally, Joseph, this is an aggressively mid-tier lobby. Life of Moore is a little newer. Subaru and MJ are newer. MJ's newer to modern. Subaru's newer generally. Rooky's a little, he's mid tier, but he's a little rusty. El Quixote's pretty good. Hardrad is pretty good, but he's memeing. Battleship's pretty good. Okay, so he went for an airport. I couldn't. I don't know what Life of Moore's thinking right now. Okay, like I said, he did like the all. Normally, you don't want to irrigate regular grasslands. I mean, here you kind of have to because you don't have any bonus food. But you don't get the bonus shield from wartime. India and Canada. Oh, just taking the Explorer. Okay. You don't get the bonus shield from wartime if you irrigate a regular grassland. So in wartime, this would produce 2 shields. This would produce 0. So by mining this tile, you'd get 2 additional shields and you would lose 1 food. That's worth it, right? But here, at least, he's got all these hills, so he can get the production back in other ways if he goes for a lot of if he goes for a lot of mines on the hills. Okay, so Subra, there's no point in growing to size. Just don't grow to size 8 if you're not going to do anything with being size 8. So your order, so that the commerce bonus is negligible. In fact, it's better for your economy to just continuously draft, because once the unhappiness from the drafting goes away, you still have the happiness from the units that you've produced by drafting. Oh, I got the spy, actually. Wow, okay. So you should, and at size 8, you can at least militia per turn, but you're not doing militia per turn. Or I guess you could maybe do your CCTV faster, because CCTV is like 60 shields or something. But you're not doing CCTV. You're just doing nothing. And you're really liable to die now. You're really lucky. Like, 1 partisan would kill you at the moment if you don't draft in time. We'll see. Okay. I liked Hyderabad. Hyderabad's a good plan. You don't need to be guarding your road. Just guard the city. Oh, I guess this would be a... Yeah, you could get forked, but you could still get forked if she lands the wheat. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, easily. The vision, I like the Explorer for vision. This is good. I like the Explorer for vision here. You can do periodical checks if you'd like. But what are you doing in your cat, man? Oh my god. Ah. The stress. The unfathomable. Okay. Relief. Panic. Relief. Okay. Ricky, the double. I like the double drafting city. If you get the temple there, even if you do cathedral, you weren't forced into wartime here, so you should do temple in Vienna. It's just such a cheap and effective building. At least it's growing well and can theoretically. Yeah, agreed. I don't trust him though. I do not trust him though to make that microplay where he. This is Regicide, Joseph, and 4 city elimination. If you lose 4 cities, you die, which is quite a bit. So it gives you some wiggle room. Because like I want people to like still be able to like plant cities on random res islands, you know? And make offensive plays against other people and not worry about like, oh, they retook the city and now I die because I lost a city somewhere else. So you got 4 chances. Huh. I didn't catch that, Hadrada, but Hadrada, you gotta call your plays, man. Yeah. I mean, Rabbit. It's worth like when someone is doing like one thing right but another wrong, or like it's like when I'm watching chess games and it's like I don't hate this move, where it's like the engine doesn't like it very bit, but like there are theoretical justifications and like lines that the other player might not know where you could outplay them. Or maybe it's the kind of thing where it's like, yeah, at this elo, realistically, you're not gonna be able to do the high competency thing that would be ideal. And so if you're doing something else instead, that's okay. Like I've been pretty okay. Like the irrigating from Life of More. That's okay, right? It's justifiable because he's got all those hills and he's just starting out in modern, so I don't expect him to know too much better. Um, unless I'm mistaken, Hardrada. Let's just launch this. Someone's gonna join as soon as I hit the launch, but and that can be buggy. But sometimes like 3 people want a direct IP. Oh, it was a new plant. Interesting. This one like right now, Joseph. Well, this one's been pretty so far fun so far. Weirdly, the last one with the totally stacked lobby was weirdly dull, and this one has been pretty exciting. I'm enjoying what's happening so far. Yes, loaded. Okay, Battleship, Subra, Life of More, Elk, MJ. Oh yeah, it's well, we're still missing someone. Rookie. Oh, the video. That was a good game too. Oh hey Walter. Don't know who Walter is. A new face though. Always nice seeing new faces around. And for the record, even if you guys don't play multiplayer games, you're welcome to come chill in the lobby, spectate the drama den. I cannot believe this. This seemed like this is Boogie's idea, making a drama channel, and I was like, that would be great because it keeps on infiltrating into the main channel. But there's no way people would use it. People used it. What can I say? It's effective, and it's if people want to engage, they can engage, and if people don't want to engage, they don't have to engage. So let's see if Life of More. Okay, I can. Yeah, he accepted my friend request. Thank you. Great. Yeah, you can't invite someone to a game. You can't spam invites at someone who's not your friend. So Oh, but yeah, it's like kind of humiliating and patronizing. But like, if people are like flaming each other, you can just be like, take it to the drama den. You delete their posts, right? And if they want to continue, they have to take it to the drama den, and that's fine. The pretty low in terms of rules in the Civ players Civ 3. Like, in fact, as long as people are okay flaming with each other, like if they don't think that they're being harassed, they are allowed to do that. Like, they're not gonna. No, they're not going to be banned for just flaming another person who is participating in the flame war. But in yeah, it's nice if it just crowds up the lobby. Like normally I don't care. Probably should have waited for Life of More. Okay, later, Pierre Andre. Yeah, you too. And thank you guys for donating, by the way. Like the bunch of you. Like weird that this was the stream that got the donations, not the single player stream. But either way, it's nice to have little tiny little clicks of dopamine while I stream. Okay, yeah, we're good to go. At least he checked in quickly. Good. Thank you, Life of More. Learn something new every day, or how to direct IP. Weird how there's tiles of darkness here. Huh. Indians on the... Okay, he took this city. Plus 25. Nice. Good. Well done, Hardrada. Hardrada takes a commanding lead with a... No, he doesn't. Oh, barely. So he would be at 114. Oh, no, he is tied for first place with Battleship. Yeah, 25 points for the city take. Nice. Okay, so Rookie, if you're watching this sometime later in the future, or if you're cheating, this still applies to you. Planting 4 apart is kind of sus. It's just harder to defend your stuff. I guess this is only 3. Yeah, I think it's worth in this case. But in your case, your tradition. So tradition's first small wonder is T-Guard. So you get some gold per turn, and you get a special force every 5 turns. Special forces have 2 movement points, so they allow you to reinforce and defend more flexibly. No, man, you're just gonna die. Subra, you had so many chances to fix this. You just have an empty cab, and you're gonna die. If just at least take your king out of the city if you're not gonna guard the city. Oh God, this is a train wreck waiting to happen. I can't watch. He's got a partisan. He has 1 partisan. Stop! What are you doing? No. Okay, he's ordered. He can draft 2 times, and he can get like, if he sees the landing. I don't know how much is in that troop ship, but if there's let's say it's 6 units, and he's just using this for defense. 2 drafts, 1 vet plus the king should hold the city if he micros it correctly. I do not know how much is in there. I could ask him. We'll find out, I guess. I don't know how much is in Karachi. I can check Karachi. Okay. 1. So, Super, the reason you are overextended now is because you're not doing most per turn. You would have literally twice as many units. I mean, if you drafted too, but if you did middle ship per turn, you would have double units. Oh, he's planting on Super. Okay. That's hilarious, and that's Mimi. Oh my god. Take your Explorer. Oh, he was doing chain boating. Okay, that's what he was doing. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. Super will live to plunder another day. Okay, hopefully seeing that settler plant will at least clue him in to the idea that his king is naked. Oh my god. Guarding the hill. Oh, you don't want MJ to land the hill from potentially within. If you had your second explorer here, you would have. Okay, your explorer's here. Yeah, put the explorer here, and then if she tries to land you, you have full vision. She would have to like go around, and she doesn't have vision of your vision. Okay, what is Super's whole army right now? Pakistan, 6 partisans. 1, 2. Okay, so one of these cities has 2 partisans in it, and the other one has he drafted at all? Oh my god, what is in that boat? The worst thing, like, if I was Hardrada, I would probably go around this way, right? Because if you go down here, you're probably going to lose you either have to pop back out or you're going to lose your explorer. So he's probably not going to scout the fact that the king is naked if he. No, he maybe chain boating again. Yeah, like I said. So now he sees this like because it's on a hill, and he's like, oh wow, Super looks pretty well defended here. I'm not going to attack that, or I'm going to need a lot of units to attack that. Okay. Um, Airport's question. I don't know what he's doing at the airport. He can't build any planes. He has no other things to reinforce. He joined the worker. Why did he join the worker? I guess there's no shield tile, and it's fine. Like you're not gonna lose the city. Is that if can he road that this turn? Okay, now he reinforced. He builds okay. Artillery's good to have, but Jesus Christ, man, you got so lucky. um. Okay, he did a militia. Finally, he does a militia. Where did the militia come from? Maybe he reinforced and built the militia in his cat. Well, why is he putting it on a random tile? Is he just like because this one was not a mismove. I thought this might have been a mismove. Landing probably okay. Thank you. Let's get a spy on elk. Monterey. Oh yeah, he could probably get that. He has 2 options, so maybe that's why he's maybeing. But that's probably the one city that elk does not expect to be landed because it's not on the Hadrada's coast. No. Okay. He seems to have settled down a bit. Wait, Shift X does. No, that's where your most race notification is. Yeah, I don't know what you guys are talking about. If you want to catch me up, Battleship playing pretty naked here. Not so he said next. I guess he's landing this turn and then hitting next one. Okay, artillery to deal with the frigate. Good. I like the artillery. Artillery is a good play. Like you got these secondary cities, just when they have 2 pop and 10 shields, just slave the artillery. Let's see Islamabad. Okay, 25. No, no. This should be Marine per turn. Oh my god, you have no units. Don't do frigate per 2. If you can do things per turn, it's usually better to do something per turn than to do something else per 1. Or than do something else per 2. Okay, that's at least I can draft eventually, but oh, interesting. Good. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. He replants the same spot. Why? I guess this gets the Oasis. Hard can maybe just rinse and repeat. We'll see what he does though. MJ's got frigate. Yeah, no. If I wanted the frigate, I'd just do Marine per turn. I would be patient, and then I would just join workers and then do frigate. Like once I have 4 or 5 more shields, I would do frigate per turn. And with the worker moves, he should be able to get 30 shields per turn here, even without factory, without CCTV, if he's size 12. Like being high pop is at this point paying off, but like there was the longest time where he could have died. And I don't know what he's doing in Karachi. Karachi should still be doing worker like he's still short on worker moves. I hope this is an aqueduct. If you want to draft in the city, that's okay. You don't need reg. Okay, good, nice. Yeah, you don't need regular partisans. I don't think he has not hooked his oil. His oil is unhooked. Ah, okay. Rookie took a city. I didn't catch that, but wasn't too much to catch. So that's plus 25 for rookie. What happened to Japan? 8 partisans. Okay, so this is an MPT, guys. Don't walk partisans at people. Against Battleship, it actually might be effective. If you boated Battleship right now, he's got no boats in the water. You would just take his cap. Yeah, so don't. Yeah, if anyone's watching this, play more aggressively in CTONs. You will be rewarded for it. Like, you can greed if you want to, but greed and play aggressively. Naked. So, yeah. So if you had a 2 mover, Naked City. Was it the airport? What was that? Don't let him scout you. Please, please kill that. I guess you're worried about being attacked. That would be a legit worry. I don't think you are. Nothing that he has done so far has indicated. What was that? Someone cruised him. Was that Chinook? Wow. One health king. Oh God, Subra. You could have 5 drafts in that city if you just draft every time you hit size 7. Draft every turn. Just draft. Oh, he was joining workers. Maybe he just joined a bunch of workers and enslaved the mini crews. Yeah, he could just chain slave it. Um, that doesn't seem like a smart play though. Like he didn't have any follow up. There's no Marines here. Okay, you're still naked. Just so naked king, come with a 2 mover, free city. Rookie is actually guarding his shit. Life of Moore is actually guarding his shit. 5 different naked cities, including Cap. Um, and Elk's guarding his shit. Yeah. So, of the players on the map, 3 are guarding their shit correctly, and it's okay to leave. Like, I don't think any like this is maybe excusable. This is a risk you could afford to take. Um, none of these other ones are excusable. Put this in Karachi. Yeah, and we'll see what he's doing in his cap. 1 unit. Oh my god. He's doing that better be towards CCTV. There's no out of war. If that's not CCTV, he's something strange is happening. Maybe he's trying to build something oil based. Oh yeah, go for subs. Yeah, you have oil. Go for subs. None of this is an issue if you have like a sub here, sub here, sub here. You can play as greedy as you want. Are you? Excuse me. Give Hardrada some credit. He has 3 cities. Bangalore is a city that exists in this game. Okay, so Delhi's empty. He's got 2. Okay, he's gonna mini cruise Islamabad once. No, he this is empty. There's no units in there. What's he doing in his cap? E statue. Is he doing his small wonder? Oh, he's doing mini cruise. Oh, maybe he's walking them or he's just boating them over. Got 1, 2. Okay, maybe putting him in Karachi was not a good plan, or not a good plan. But don't feel put your king in random cities. Don't feel scared. Like just pay attention. But if you feel you're in danger, yeah, I don't know where the king is now. If it's in Peshawar, there's at least a unit on top now in Peshawar. I'm just the chance of marine boats is too high. Okay, that got spotted. He could just attack into Bangalore too. Okay. Oh, thwarted in his tracks. Yes, that's correct. Hardrada has two. He's got a lot of boats, so I guess he's not scared of being. Like I said, he's memeing. Okay, what is this? This isn't. Oh my god, this is not MPT. People would just come up middle of turn with a marine boat and kill your king. Stop guarding random tiles. What are you doing? Is it going to be rain? Is it raining? Is somebody bombing you but not reconning you? The only time this is acceptable, I guess, if someone's like frigate bombarding you and you know they don't have any units, but even then you would probably use your king to guard the tiles too. Okay. Um, it's kind of five head because Rookie can't actually land him because all three of these tiles are occupied. But if he just had the units in the city, he couldn't be landed either, and then he wouldn't get fucked by Marines. And Rookie could have Marines. Rookie has uranium. Yeah, he could easily have a Marine in that boat. He doesn't, but he could. Okay. So Subra playing kind of turtly. He needs to play more to scale now. Like do propaganda for score. Do random CCTV in Karachi. What's happening in Karachi? At least do a barracks in Karachi if you don't have one yet. Um, but right now, like all the food in Karachi is being wasted. You should have stuck worker per turn for longer. He's doing bomber. If you, he's having happiness issues now because he can't get a bunch of drafts there. Why is this in Mumbai? I don't know what Alex is doing. Okay, he's still draft. Okay, he's losing happiness too. No, he's your order gets happiness from military police. That's like one of the big things about order. It's the only government that gets military police bonuses. It's a big deal. You can just draft forever. You can draft 5 times without penalty, without unhappiness issues. Canadians, yeah, it's modern. So all the civs are religious and expansionist. Pierre Marquis, so we just made random shit. Did he? No, he lost. How did he lose that? He got bombed. Oh, he is a bomber. Okay, yeah. So the city is now naked. Um, and hopefully Subra will walk one unit at it. We'll see. Um, Hardrada doesn't seem to be in a hurry to reinforce. Okay, Life of More, if you're watching this, boats, don't walk. Boats will do stuff. Walking units doesn't do shit. Because these are just like archers, right? 841, and then yeah. So in this, like, pretty much imagine militia as a warrior and partisan as an archer. Now in multiplayer, defensive bombard's really strong, but you're sending them one at a time, so you don't even get to take advantage of that. Okay, that is Elk has the airbase there. I don't know what kind of play he's trying to set up. I don't know what Rookie's doing either. There might not even be anything in there. Yeah, so like I said, all the civs are expansionist religious, so we just added random civs. We got Pakistan. That is not a normal civ, for the record. India versus Pakistan. That's fortuitous um, arrangement of conflict. Egypt, the capital's Cairo instead of being Thebes or Memphis or whatever. European Union, capital Brussels. Canada, and Mexico. Yeah, none of these are civs that exist in the regular game. Or, sorry, obviously Japan does. But their capital wouldn't be Tokyo, it would be Kyoto, I think. Okay. So, if you take your Explorer, you can see how many units are in that city. And if you bomb the city and you destroyed a population because the population went down, that's a pretty big sign that he only has 5 partisans. Where's his king? The king better be Lahore or Hyderabad. I'd say Lahore would be the better choice. It depends. If you can reinforce, then Hyderabad's better. Okay, it looks like the workers are doing what they need to do. He needs border expands, though. I would just slave propaganda in Karachi for the border expand for score. Because right now the score situation is Rookie is actually in first place, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Rookie's taken 2, or taken 1. Hardrada's taken 1. I think Battleship is in second. Hardrada in third. And then Subra, Elk, MJ, and then Life of More. Okay. Has Life of More. Let's see his build. So here, it depends if you're wartime or not. Okay, drafting. Oh, but he's not putting them in the city, so he has no production because he's irrigated everything. Can't tell if he's in wartime. I would just slave the CCTV at this point. You're close to done. It will take a while. And Kyoto, how did he get the border expand there? Propaganda. Oh, get him some score. He actually did get his. He got his grand. That's good. He can do workers and settlers. But he's just guarding random tiles instead of that's sometimes unit micro like you might as well not have these units if they're not putting happiness in the city. Like if they're in the city, you can just expand more. Oh, well played, Rookie. Getting some aluminum. He might be our he's in the lead right now, and he might be our candidate to win everything. No, he's actually not in the lead. Battleship is in the lead. Playing disgustingly. Is there anything in that boat? Okay, this is what I wanted to see. Some action between Battleship. I thought like with the res up here that these two civs would eventually come into conflict. And looks like we're going to get that. MJ does have skirms. Okay. If you really want the boats gone, quit fucking around with frigate. Go for submarines. But if you just have units at home, the boats aren't much threat. The only reason these boats are so scary is because, okay, at this point he sees with the boats that the Bangalore is empty. He got the mini cruise. What's he gonna do? Is that firing? Battleship planted a city, and I guess we'll never know. Yeah, he's good. Yeah, Rookie's a good player. If you bomb with the frigates first, you actually could have killed the boat with the bombing run. Yeah, so Subaru, I like that. I like that Subaru's not turtling super hard. Although generally turtling hard is more profitable in a CTON than it is in a teamer. Because there's more people who can kill you in a teamer. He killed Karachi. Part. Oh, he cruised Karachi. Okay. Where's Subaru's king? We'll check Islamabad. If it's not Islamabad, if there's 2 units over it and it's not in Islamabad, I would say that he's playing well, or that's a good call. He might have lost a plane in that whole exchange. Okay, you're gonna have to stop. You can stop irrigating too. Like your size 12 can't get any higher than size 12. I think he actually might have destroyed the airport at a Bangalore. Yeah, Bangalore is gonna fall next turn potentially, unless Hardrada micros this well. Actually, the airport logo is here, so I don't think we'd be able to see. I think the airport logo would be blocked. Looks like he bailed. Okay, so Subra, despite the best of his intentions, has managed to take a city. Congratulations, plus 25 to Subra. There it is. It was size 1 too, so he doesn't even get to capture it. Which he probably would have wanted. Yeah, I would have wanted. Yeah, this easy city, easy propaganda there. Good. Plus 25 for Subra. So Subra has moved up. Subra is now. Oh my god, is the situation this dire that Subra is now in first place? um, thank you, Subra. Yeah. Good. You can also bomb. Okay, this is too much. You gotta actually play the game harder. This is excessive memeing. Yeah, he can. He has offshore, right? And he's got the your equality just gets plus 25% shields. He should have partisan per turn here. And you just scale so well off cities. Like until the corruption hits. Like corruption's a little worse than future, but he's getting rubber. Good. Rubber. Okay, that gets you special forces. Good. Okay, at least he's doing something, right? His memes are evolving. Oh, um, Elk, you got. Uh, yeah. I mean, just as a streamer, it's useful for me if you tell me where the action is. But so shift X. Let's see if this works. Oh, yeah. Okay, it does work. And paratroopers. Oh, it's from the heli. Okay, good. So he cleaned this up. And now battleship has only iron and oil. Where's the? Oh, iron's here. Yeah. Okay. It is. Yeah. Not when he's on no cities. MJ, Subaru just ignoring each other. I can't blame Subaru at least. He's busy. Okay. What's he doing in his cap? So I would say generally, unless you have no specifically what you want to do with them, going for bombers is not good in a CTON because you don't get points for cratering people. You don't get points for killing units. You get points for killing kings and taking cities. So that's not India, Pakistan. And can we please get the spy here? What? What the hell is this shit? I can't even see his army on the army tab. Yeah. Anyway, Pakistan. Okay, he's got a harbor. He's got 30 shields per turn. He's doing frigate per turn. Okay, at least he's doing frigate per turn. Yeah, it could get blocked pretty. You could do vet partisans per turn. Naked king in Karachi. This is inexcusable. So what are you? What's? I guess he was doing bomber. Does he? If he might have lost a bomber. Yeah, he's got 2 bombers. That's enough bombers. Okay. So do CCTV. Do aqueduct in Karachi. Do more aqueduct in. Sorry, you don't need CCTV. You don't need CC. Just do vet partisan per turn or vet marine per turn even. CCTV does nothing because you don't actually benefit from the production at all right now here. You have 30 per turn. That's all you need. You could maybe do skirmisher per turn if you get CCTV and mine. Oh, elk with the elks. Okay, elk. Yeah, so just as a streamer, it's useful if you tell me who you're gonna hit because it helps me watch the action, like in a PM. But just in all CTONs, you have to declare when you take, or at least moderns, you have to declare when you kill someone or take their city or when you get extra points because it's no fun to like, oh, I don't know if I can call. I don't know if I can concede or we can end this game or if we have to keep playing because I don't know what your score is. That's absurd. Okay, thank you. Yeah, 25 points. You took the city. And Battleship has gifted him this road. So Elk, not perturbed at all by Hydrata's pressure, which has stopped. He's making plays over here with helis. Well done. I told you guys Elk would get something done. Okay, Life of More has the second tier border expand in Kyoto from the propaganda. Extra score. What is this? Okay. Enter into turn. What's in the boat? That's a boat with a lot of moves. If there's one SF, one Marine there, he can't have Marines. He doesn't have the res for Marine, but yeah, it just looks like Explorer. Okay. Elka's founded Juarez, taking the aluminum, potentially taking the rubber pretty soon. Battleship is kind of, his workers are kind of stretched thin. He had a lot of workers up here. Shift X. Here. Oh! Well, at least he's using it. Okay, at least he used the airport for something. And that's the good city spot. This looks would be fine too. And going for the uranium. So chopping this jungle doesn't do anything because it's outside the BFC. I guess eventually you're gonna road and maybe plant the uranium, but just as a heads up, there's no reason to be chopping that jungle. Life of More, 2 workers, but has still mostly managed to get everything under control. Get all his tile improvements done. Subra a little more. He looks like he's making his way towards planting that. Oh, just a farm barbs, I guess. Yeah, you can just scroll through all the notifications. His spy defense is buffed. How does he have double border? He went propaganda. He went propaganda. That's the answer. He did propaganda, which I don't hate. I don't hate that. I'll get him some score. When do I usually stream? It's normally Sundays if I do. Pierre Andre. Thank you for the donation again. If you follow me on Twitter or if you're in the Discord, the stream viewers ping on Discord is actually the best one. I'll ping that before I stream. Other people do too. You might get pings you don't want, I guess. I land D1 EOT. Land yourself? Oh, you land Tokyo. Okay. Again, normally that wouldn't do shit. Or normally that, in this specific case, guarding all his tiles, is he going to put that on the hill? Oh my god. What's going on? What is this? Like, if you think this is how people play when they think they're gonna get helicoptered, right? Because if you can't land on top of a tile, like you'll lose all your units if you try to land on a tile that has a unit on it. So if you think you're gonna get helied, then I might do something like this. I can't even tell what he meant. What was the thing? What did he mean? Oh, diplomacy maybe. I guess, yeah. Okay, planting directly on the aluminum or uranium or rubber. I like it. He could probably push into battleship at some point if he has most res. He's got iron, rubber, aluminum, coal, oil. He's just missing uranium. He could do Chinook. He could Chinook cruises, and then that would fuck up Winnipeg, though. Okay. Oh, the special forces from the Small Wonder. Okay, good. Thank God. What the fuck? What? Plus 25 for rookie, plus 50 total. I. Oh, he has Marines too. Yeah. I'll tell everybody. Subra plus 25, hard plus 25, elk plus 25. As far as I'm aware, that's the full count. Yeah. Yeah. GG. Life of More. I'll invite him to come watch the stream. Didn't Rookie take 2 cities and then kill? No. What are you talking about? What's the other city he took? He announced that he took a city, but I'm pretty sure that's just this one, Monterey. I don't see any other runes, and I don't see any other him having captured anything else. I also just announced his score to the lobby, and he didn't complain. So, okay, this is too many frigates. Just build land units. Like, if you build land units, you can use them for offense later. Frigates are just frigates. You can't even bombard any tasks because he hasn't improved anything on this side. Oh my god. At least he's like fanning them out and not keeping them clustered at home. Elk had this one was by Hardrada. Okay, Hardrada doing special forces at least. But yeah, this one was taken by Hardrada. This one was taken by Elk or Rookie. I guess Hardrada's down 2. Battleship is down 1. Hardrada's down 1. Okay, so he put a lot of this shit on the boat. If this gets planted, this is gonna die. Yeah, okay, that's gonna die. If he has 1 unit in there, it will die. Also, Hardrada just have an explorer here. I love just the intersection. Like, it just turns into this beautiful tapestry of all this shit going on. Like, why does Hardrada have? There's a play, Europe against Canada, but India randomly has an explorer here and is witness to this marvelous punishment of Quebec City. Yeah, but you know what? The Canadians aren't usually too fond of Quebec because maybe that's why he's leaving it empty. Attack Ottawa, BC1. Okay. I hope not. Hope you go for Quebec. It might work. I don't know how much is in there. Um. Um. Oh. Drafting. Oh, but he had combat before the draft. Yeah. Okay. Double kill for rookie. Probably should have saved. Okay. Stop. Play more aggressively, people in these CTONs. God, there's so many just ripe fruits from the vine, ripe to be picked by you. You, aspiring Civ 3 Elo champion. That could be you. Subra, you had uranium. You could have done that. That could have been you. There's 2 units. You could 1 per turn the Marines, but you did not 1 per turn the Marines. Anyway. Okay, I'll be right back. I should point out though that aside from like getting Battleship dead and Battleship not being able to compete and score anymore, it's only 25 points for that. If you just kill someone's king, it's 25 points. You can farm more points at them before you kill them, potentially. Um, so yeah, if he had stopped for like just taking Quebec City, the naked city would have been just as profitable as taking Ottawa. He's not a quality, so he can easily reinforce if he takes. So even if the king wasn't there, it wouldn't have been a better play. Yeah, I'd have gone for Quebec City. Quebec City is guaranteed size 1, so no risk of losing the city. And you can just swing around and kill more people, take more cities later. Um, yeah, you have to have figured that the capital was going to be better defended than a random secondary city. But who knows what his logic was. Okay, Hardrada better not be trying to kill me here. So, where there's this big dead zone in the middle of this section of the map, which I guess is okay. What is MJ working towards? Not much. Did she go early wartime? How's Cairo doing? Haven't been checking on her build much. Hospital. Oh, that's a baffling choice. Yeah, like I guess she's not in wartime. She should do. Hospital's cheap, but she's nowhere close. Like she'd need Harbor Offshore to even benefit from all the tiles that the hospital would give her. Um, check secondary cities. The barracks is good, obviously. Yeah, I like all this. Library for board expand is good. A little happiness, a little silence. The silence isn't much for order, but the happiness is significant. She should be drafting every turn here. Not like she's short on happiness. 60% here. Barracks is good. Granary is good. And we can check Giza, but with no border expand. Not expecting. Maybe a Gran. Oh, Gran. Oh, nice Aqueduct coming too. This is good. But she should draft. So, the thing about order is you just draft for free. That is one of the benefits to playing as order. That you can just keep the units there. You just draft for free. Because the unhappiness from the draft is compensated by the military police that the unit creates. And you can do that 5 times before you run out of military police happiness. But you got to take the happiness, otherwise it doesn't do shit. So keep that in mind. Okay, let's take a check for score. Obviously, rookie plus 75 in first place. Elk with the plus 25 is in second. Cargo. It's not hard to get anymore. If you have a boat, you have the tech. You just can't put it on a mountain. And you can't put it in a marsh. If you right click on the mountain, it literally says mountain, no airfields. I guarantee he's going to look all over the tech tree. It's like, where's cargo? I couldn't find cargo because it's right here. Literally has the logo. It should be an easy one to find. Okay. I feel like this wasn't strictly necessary. This is a canal. You could have just gone through the canal, but I guess you getting blockaded here. God. Super loses cities because he didn't fan out his frigates. And don't sit your frigates. Statistically, you will see more shit with the frigates if you move them around. You might miss something, but on average, you will find more stuff. Especially if it's like the frigates is one thing, but like when I see like submarines or Aegis cruisers, like to get value, you want to move them around and kill stuff. Turn 37. So currently there's about 25 turns left in the game. I think. 21. 21. Sorry, I did my math wrong. I thought there was 52. So second place is Alkiote. Third place is looking like Hardrada is only plus 25 at the moment. So third place is currently Subaru. And Hardrada would have to take, I think, 2 more cities to catch Subaru because Subaru also has plus 25. Okay. You know he doesn't have any coastal cities. I mean, you know. Did he slave a factory? Why is Guadalajara so low in pop? He's not doing settlers. What? The whole game, I can't get a spy on him. What the fuck? What is this? Okay. Factory. Oh, there's a lot of buildings. Factory, offshore, hospital. He's microing. Okay, he micros. Mini cruise per turn. Okay. That would have been good. Maybe this went here though. Does he think Elk has city? No, there's no cities there, man. You sure about that, Hardra? I wouldn't be so sure if I were you. Okay, oh, he's got the helis. How much does Rookie have in Milan? The heli threat is pretty significant at this point. He can't know what's in the heli. 3, that's not bad. You're gonna lose the worker, but whatever. Okay. 1, 2. This should be in vision. Because when you fortify for a turn, you get extra 1+1 vision. Sorry, Troy, but I didn't turn my gain up properly after I took a break. Hopefully that's much better. Pakistan and the Europeans. What happened to the boat? Did both their boats die? Did he rubber band? Like, why would... I guess he rubber banded the boat by accident or something. Okay, let's see what Hardrada's up to. He has 1 special... What? How is he boating Elk if he has no units? 1, 2. Special forces there. 3. So there's one unit in this boat that he's saying he's going to boat Elk with. I can't even. Okay. Elk can actually complete... Like, he has no western coastal cities. So he's probably going to be focused on Rookie. Oh, Life of More, thank you so much. I was kind of nice to you and kind of gave you some tips, but the fact you didn't have the units in the city, that was tilting me to God knows where. Yeah. Welcome aboard. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah, so the thing is, if you're playing Order or Life of More, you get happiness from having units in city, right? So the reason you were having happiness problems is because you were keeping the units out of the city. Also, there's Marines in this, so you need to defend your cities. Blocking landings is good. Oh, okay. He went for Vienna. One unit in a dream. Does Elk have subs out? I can't see. I literally cannot see because Elk's spy RNG. This is why we make jokes about Elk having god tier RNG. Finally. We're 40 turns into the game. Okay, he has 4 attack subs. Okay, yeah. So Hardrada is not going to be able to make any offensive plays anymore. In fact, he might have lost all of his boats. India. Oh no, they're somewhere. They're probably in a city. If I were him, I'd probably go for Super again. Like Super's, he's defending the cities evenly. Let's check Super's build. He's not really been the focus of attention, but can see what he's up to. Did he get his CCTV? He did get his CCTV. Nuke sub per 2, but the CCTV is not doing anything because nuke subs are 60 shields, right? 60 or 50? Or 55? I guess I can't see. Life of More, how'd you enjoy the game, by the way? The propaganda and the second choice that I noted that one was a good choice. I gave you some score. If you had lived there, if you just had the units in the city, I think you actually place above Battleship. And did someone else die here? No, it's just Battleship and you. Yeah, 60 shields. So he went from 30 shields to 37 shields per turn by building the CCTV, but that doesn't get him the nuke sub any faster because the extra 14 shields just get wasted. So when you're building production buildings, think about what specific breakpoints you're looking to meet. It can be a really good idea to go for, like, if you just barely meet that breakpoint, it can be really good, or it can just do nothing. And it can be like sometimes the hydro plant or the factory just turns out not to do anything. Like, oh, I'm already 1 per turn Marines, and I can't 1 per turn special forces with the factory. So better just take the tempo and keep doing the Marines. Okay. Lahore. Is it Lahore or Lahore? Lahore. Propaganda, good choice. Yes, I like the propaganda. Harbor is okay. I probably would not do offshore here. You have plenty of tiles, right? And you don't have a lot of food, so you're not really gonna be able to use those. And you don't have a granary, so it's hard to get high enough population to use that food. But yeah, like especially Quetta, I'd like to see in Quetta. I'd like to see propaganda. Uh, he should probably go for city takes, maybe. He could take Delhi. He has naval prio. He could take Delhi if he had just. Okay, so this is an extreme example because Hardrada's memeing, but starting about if you had joined workers starting about turn 18, maybe you had 1 per turn Marines super. Maybe you're earlier than that even. At this point, you could have 24 Marines. If you do the Gallant, you could. Do you think that, regardless of the circumstances, regardless of how Hardrada is playing this game, do you think he could guard against 24 Marines right now? Do you think there was any world where he chose, like, in infinite timelines, how many of those situations could he guard against 24 Marines right now? Knowing right now that his score is 167. I guarantee the answer to that is no. And you can use the frigates to guard your ships. You could build subs. If you really wanted, if you're worried about being sunk, you could build subs. You could just destroy him. Anyway, you're planting cities at least. That's good. I'm not sure how vulnerable you are. 3 bombers, 1 nuke sub. Spicy. Um, looks like about 2 partisans per. Did Drata walk this? No, he here dropped it. And this one he boated. Okay, oh, RPG Rookie's pushing this back. So Rookie actually does have the aluminum. He can this is just an airbase, that's the problem. So if he has gold on hand, he can buy cruises. He can take the airbase back, but what does that really do him? Um he could use he could 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, he could actually airdrop to Luca from that airbase with the RPGs. RPGs are airdrop units. I'm glad our rookie found the RPGs. It's good. Wait, does he have rubber? No, he does not have rubber. Yeah, it's double canal. He went for the double canal city. Okay, score check. So currently, rookie with the plus 75, first place, second place, Elk. Next is Subra. Next is MJ. Next is Hardrada. Is that for real? Yeah, Hardrada's only a plus 25, yeah. So, fifth place for Hardrada, looking like taking one for the team here. But maybe he's got something cooking for us. Okay, fanning out the boats, I like it. This is a bit too fanned out. You can get random declarations of war. If you need like an out of war, then it's good to declare war randomly. Because if someone dies, then you get the out of war from them. I'll say rookie's cap is a little small. Okay. He went airport. Is he looking to make an offensive play or just to defend what he already has? Oh, he can airlift in from here. Okay, let's check our Drata. 6 special forces. Yeah, the issue he didn't hook res for boats, so aluminum and rubber don't get you boats. So he can't actually guard his attacks. Okay, Subra. I'm unclear what Subra's game plan is here. He hasn't built more bombers. What is he building? Like in his capital right now, what's he building? Like if you went partisan stack, you could probably get one off MJ. Of course, if MJ went partisan stack, she could probably get one off you. Okay. He's not using. Like he could be bombing MJ. I don't think MJ has anti-air. I guess they maybe have like an unofficial truce. Again, these Mexican paratroopers. Okay, he managed to protect his coal. Rookie. Let's check rookie's cap. What kind of buildings do you go for? Okay, factory. He's got his factory. He needs higher pop because his production's garbage despite having a factory. But yeah, like if you finish the mine and you get no harbor offshore either, so he's running out of tiles. But this is good. Oh, here it is. Okay, Subra is making a play. Where is he going? uh, this is gonna get spotted. You have to go through this line of vision. Hey, Pablo, is he going for leads? I guess is leads is 4 away. So if he's caught sleeping, could take leads. Budapest is doable. He doesn't know that most of these things exist. So Suber has been up here with these boats, and maybe wherever he's been with the sub. But aside from that, Subra, he could if he sneaks by here and goes to the bottom, he can go for Mansura. He must have maps of MJ at least, though. Library. She's I think she's still in wartime. Okay, tip for MJ: go wartime. Build units. Go wartime. You can if you just had like if you're just doing skirmisher per 2, you could kill Lahore. Like guarantee there's like 2 units there and 1 can reinforce. MJ with the frigate here, literally the polar opposite of the map. These people in there traveling frigates. MJ's road network's not that good. I'd like to see more forest plants instead of mines. Generally, the better thing to do. It'd be nice if you could reinforce here, but with the skirms, it gives you some wiggle room. Like you can go bam, bam, bam. There's 2 moves on these bad boys. 6 defense. They're good mobile defenders. Rookie has taken the airbase. Okay, there you go, Rookie. Thank you. And from here, oh, he is actually bombing Toluca, or someone is at least. Gotta be him. Not like you can have a stealth carrier. Oh my god, I just thought of the most annoying unit type imaginable. Oh, this is actually a canal. You could canal this. But yeah, Rookie, if you're watching this after the game, so you have coal and you have. You don't have rubber. You could hook rubber though. So coal and rubber gives you the Chinook. The Chinook is a special type of helicopter modern that lets you airdrop anything. So tanks, anything that can go in a galleon can go in a Chinook. So tanks, artillery, but cruise missiles most importantly. So you could airlift cruise missiles to Monterey and then just airdrop them onto Lucan and take it out. I'm not gonna host another one after. I could, if you guys want to play one, I could host. I need to get lunch. I'm not gonna stream it though. Okay, 1 unit. Okay. That's. Did he pop the cellar or did he just plant? Either way, that's fine. He gets coal. This is good. There's 11 turns left in the game. You should have done this earlier, but you were not ready to do this early because you had no units at home. But you haven't. So Super has not lost any cities yet, right? Remember that losing cities is a resource. You can afford to play risky. Hadrada? Not dying to rookie. Okay. Okay, like if you're around, and we have a lobby, like one that's not like 6 people, or if it's more than 6 people, I'll play one. But I'd want to have lunch, dinner, food, nutrition, supplements, something. Okay. Inketa, border expand, good. Hyderabad, border expand, good. Peshawar, border expand, good. I like all of these. He can't even one per turn. Like if he mines, if he plants forest, he can one per turn battalions, but not if he doesn't plant the forest. But yeah, battalions, if you just landed a stack on Delhi, would take it if you're one per turning them. Okay, Hydrata, seeing that new plant, springs into action. What the fuck? 5 boats, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8. Oh, he's gonna get shit. He's okay. I'm glad I stuck around. I was literally considering like just stopping the streaming, going eating, but Hydrata ready to make shit happen. Is the sub out there? Where's the sub? It can't be in both places at once. So Medan is gonna die because you only put 1 unit in it. That's okay, but you should have been building units, Subaru. Like you're allowed to lose cities. Um, but yeah, like what are you building, Subaru, in your cap? Like nuke subs. Yeah. I mean, looks like he lost 1 troop transport to the nuke sub. I think he had 3. Yeah, I think his plan is to just have leftover change. Just like have some spare galleons on top. Oh no, he runs into Subaru. If he just went for Keta, he could have. I think Keta probably only has 1 unit in it because he's not drafting at all. I think he has literally 0 drafts this game. 2 units. See Keta. Yeah, there's 1 unit there, so you could have just taken the city. No. It's got a lot of powers, but that's not one of them. It's got a lot of utility, but that's not one of the things it can do. Now, if you got a convoy, you could probably convoy Elk, but he's. If you double moved from here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. That'd be dicey, though. I wouldn't trust myself not to be seen. Worth a shot, though. Or you could even go for 1. If you have a 2 mover, you can go for one back, and that's more safe. Okay, let's see the shit check. Does he have 2 units in that city? He does have 2 units. Yeah. Okay, Hardrada, despite not calling it, he takes the city. Good. Plus 25 for Hardrada. Was there a landing there? Okay, Hardrada. Tax. He takes the city. Okay. Plus 50 for. Okay. So here's a tip for you generally, guys. Never think like I'm going all in on boats, right? If I get landed, I'm fucked, but I'm just gonna have boats every. No, that's they're always gonna sneak one by. You can never have a full blanket. It's just too hard. In a position like this, if you got like a small bay, that's okay. But you could be landed from literally every side, from the direct south, southeast, southwest, west, east, northeast, northwest, and north. You cannot guard against all these potential angles. Like even if you have one here. So transport is what with the +2 ship moves. Transport is 7. So 9. It could even be 10 if you have the order second small wonder. 20 to 18 tiles. So let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So potentially, a ship could come from here, and if you're not paying attention to this particular tile end of turn, you could get attacked here. So the point is, you cannot. Ships are like a deterrent. The enemy won't, if they know you have ships, they won't try. And it's like, stochastically, you will kill loaded troop transports if you have ships. But don't make that your only line of defense. That's absurd. Okay. Hardrada didn't actually build the airport, so he can't reinforce the he being bombed. Oh, here it is. At least get the 25 points before you die, man. Draft! Draft, you fool! Draft! Right click on the city. Hit the draft button. No! Oh, he's got another one. Okay, he's still got king behind that, I think, too. No, I don't think the king is there. Okay. Draft, and you can take Peshawar. There. Okay. What? I guess he attacked. If you draft, you can draft twice in a turn. Order's the only government that can do this. But Peshawar is now naked. You can take the city, and Hardrada would be. I think Hardrada's only down 1 at the moment. Miraculously. There it is. Okay. Oh, you get the artillery, right? No, no. Oh, no. What are you doing? You got 2 moves on that thing. Just take the naked city. And then he can't, like, because he's going to get an airport next turn because he's equality. Equality has airports everywhere. And then he's going to be able to airlift and reinforce the city. And then he's got artillery in there, so that's going to be really hard to clean up. Okay, let's see how this goes. I would have put the nukes up here. It just can't happen if you put the nukes up. One nuke's up here, one nuke's up here. It's a possibility, but would have prevented a lot of this. Yeah, so if you take the skirmisher, walk around here, you can, or even around here, you can take the naked city, you get the artillery. I guess there's a possibility that you like get 3 down. Like if he somehow retakes with this, you're 3 down. But the bigger risk is that he still has that city on you, and you can still die at any time. Okay. City's still naked. He's not reinforcing it. Okay. Congratulations. That's his. You don't get points from that. Oh, and he bombs out. Okay, he bombs out the special forces. Good. Okay, good. The bombers are doing something at least. You're falling apart, man. Now MJ sees you're falling apart. And she starts to walk units at you. It has taken 51 turns. But she's mobilizing. She sees blood in the water. She is a angry shark. And you are a very negligent swimmer. Yeah, you got it eventually. Double HP pretty much is double. It's a little, it's very slightly off, but it's basically equivalent. So MJ can still place unbelievably second place in this game. Sorry, probably third place in the game. How's Ricky doing? Ricky's first place. Elk, still only plus 25. Yeah, if MJ gets 2, she'd need 2 cities, but she could do it. And she's got a lot of special forces she's drafting. She understands that if you right-click on the city and you hit draft citizen, it produces units for free. If you are order, it is free. You turn food, 5 food becomes 1 unit. Great deal. Using the frigate to distract. I love it. And just stack attack, right? Bam, bam. End of turn. Bam, bam. Lahore falls, and you're going to lose another city after that. She's got 6 turns. She's been biding her time, waiting. But the hour has come. She is like the Ents in Lord of the Rings, and you are Saruman. She can wait a little longer. Okay, king goes to cap. Don't know where it was. Probably a good idea. Who knows? Okay, so she can potentially 2 drafts here, 2 drafts here, a draft here. She could have 5 more special forces that can double Lahore. Hey, when he's done good shit, and I've given him credit when he did good shit, but he was gonna come third. That's not bad. That's better than what the way Hardrada is playing the game. But like I think Hardrada knows he's playing like shit. Yeah, Rookie's playing well, Oak's playing well. MJ just is doing nothing. It's hard to roast people when they're doing nothing. Like she's doing nothing safely. I never felt like MJ's gonna die. I guess no one targeted her, but I think she would have been able to retake if she lost something. She could also do cruise missiles. I don't know if she has the tech for that, but that's a possibility. Well, I know he said he'd watch it, so maybe he'll learn something. But from the first blow, but yeah, like the partisan per 2 at the start without the drafting was just inting. Like if you draft every turn and you do partisan per turn or militia per turn, that's literally 4 times as many units. Like sure, like the veteran partisans are good on attack, but if you have that few, if the enemy has 4 times units, you're not going to be attacking anyone. They're going to be attacking you. And on defense, I'd much rather have the 4 units and then plus the defensive bombard. It's way better on defense to have drafts plus vet militias. Okay, so let's see what she got. What she got for us. This city guarantee 1 unit. He's keeping the shit on random tiles. Don't do this unless you really know what you're doing. Do not do that. Oh, on stack has awakened. How clean of an end to turn moves this can be. I would go now. Good. Well done. Yeah. That's a clean end to turn move. Well done, MJ. And here it comes. The special forces. 10 attack, 7 defense, 2 movement. You have 2 units in that city. MJ, and now your shit's stranded. You should have put these in the city. If these are in the city, you'd be fine. But like that's just gonna get mopped up. MJ still not using her hospital. Paying maintenance for no reason. But she has a CCTV. Nice. Plus 25 for MJ. Good. Subra's 1 away. Probably not going to make a difference. Yeah, I mean, he will place behind MJ because MJ got the 25 points. He was up 25 points from taking 1 off Hardrada. But him doesn't look like him dying will make a difference. Wait, Hardrada's plus 75. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. So if he dies, he falls behind Hardrada actually. So he can still place above Hardrada, but he's got to not die. This is no. If you just place the city here to begin with, that you wouldn't have needed that. Okay. Is this still disordering? What's going on? I don't know what Rookie's doing here. He hasn't been calling any plays. Alec has full res and got a sick cap. Hospital even. Using the hospital, actually. Okay. So, yeah, he's drafting. So that's the thing, like, if you're size 7, you want to draft. If you get to like size 8 or 9, you probably want to grow it so you have the extra production. But once you get to size 12, if you don't have the hospital, at that point you need to start drafting again because having the extra food, like your food is just going to waste otherwise. Like I said, drafts, they turn food into units. Very good deal. And you're not doing anything with your food. Your food's just literally hitting the top of the box and nothing's happening. So I think she can stack attack onto Karachi. Would take Karachi. Peshawar, I'm not sure at this point. One, do you have, unless you have sub cruises and a nuke sub or something, no, that just gets mopped up. Feel like Rookie's kind of floundering, but he's up 75 points. So, sorry, over Elk, he is currently. Oh, it is not that close at all, actually. Or, sorry, not that far apart at all. MJ pulling everything out. Good. Probably should start roading. Should have started roading that too. But this is fine. Yeah, if Elk gets one more city, then he'll overtake Rookie and win the CTON. I don't think he'll win on score. He would need to be 50 points up. Oh, he's not that far off. Yeah, he's like 18 points away. I think he can maybe close an 18-point gap. Rookie's not planting any more cities. Okay. It was good reinforce. That was quick on the draw. Good. Hyderabad, you got more. Okay, now he's going to go for Muz. If he's smart, he'll go for Muzaffarbar. Looks like he's not, like, the defensive bombard's not kicking in. Okay, Karachi, you got the aqueduct. You need to be drafting. Every turn you should draft in Karachi. There's no excuse not to. Bombs in. that actually might be problematic. No, he's fine. I would have put it next to Muzaffarbar because then you're forking the city, like you're cutting off the city. Yeah, like you literally are only placing above Hardrada in this game because you microed that well. So congratulations, Super. That was well played. That was clutch. Oh, you're still gonna no, sorry, you're still gonna die. Because MJ sees that you're naked and she's got a stack of units. Okay. Thank God, Jesus. Aren't you glad I stuck around for the end of this game? Okay. Okay. So that's another plus 25 for MJ. Oh, you lost Monterey. Okay. So Elk has overtaken you. Rookie. I'm wondering if MJ has overtaken you. I think she might. I don't think she has yet. Let's see. So Rookie's plus 75, MJ's plus 50. And oh no, yeah, she's up 4 points on Rookie. So looking like the score is going to be Elk, MJ, Rookie, Hadrada. Oh wait, no, Hadrada's up 75, but that's not enough to catch Rookie. Not even close. Monterey was out, yeah, and he. Oh, true. Oh yeah, he planted that city. Wait, he doesn't get points. Wait, is MJ winning? Oh my God, MJ is winning. The dark horse from the corner of the map. Nice catch. Thank you, Rabdeg. I wouldn't have got that. Um, I think Elk will. If she score pumps, she can win this. She needs the propaganda. She went for the border expands, but she needed the propagandas for score pumping. I think Elk. He's 4 points. She's 4 points ahead. 50 versus 25, right? I think maybe she's closing the gap even. Yeah, she's about as big. Okay, so MJ's Elk has only taken one city off battleship, as far as I can tell. He retook his own city, and that's it. So Rookie then is plus. Okay, I think Elk might catch Rookie. He probably could have loaded this onto the boat. He can push in here. He's gonna get a lot of points right now. I really I do not know. It's not gonna be Rookie anymore, but I do not know who's gonna be first, and I don't know who's gonna be second. Literally anybody could be second, and if you had an extra one in there, you could have Suez was naked. You could have taken Suez. So plus 25 for hard. I don't know. I literally do not know. This is gonna be down to the wire, guys. Yeah, everyone's gonna play ahead of Subaru definitely, but I think he would have passed Subaru either way. I'm not sure, but Subaru is whatever plus 25. So right now he's at 287. And Hardrada's he was already plus 7. He's plus 100 now. So 310. Yeah. So he's like 15 points down on Elk. He could I think Lahore has a lot of shit in it. But if he distracts at Karachi, I think he should have just went for Al Masala and just stack attacked everything he had. No, this is too early. Is Hadrad above Rookie 313? No. You'd need one more. Rookie is 1 point off Elk. Oh shit, Elk landed Rookie, but looks like Rookie's gonna hold. But I don't think it matters. I think that would give me Elk first place over MJ maybe, because MJ is plus 50. Yeah, MJ is first place in the CTON. Yes, you do. Yes. Yeah, the score we need to use next turn score. No, Rookie's plus 75. He got, unless I'm mistaken, yeah, he got one off Elk, killed City, killed King. Sorry, kill King. By God, with a chair. It's Hardrada. How much is in there? did he empty it out so he could take it again? Plus 25, you mean? Okay, this is fucking hilarious. Okay, let's write all this down. Okay, so Hardrada is plus 125. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2 from Banana. Yeah, correct. Okay, rookies plus 75. Elk plus 25. Disbanding his shit. Wow, what a fucking flex. Does that place him above MJ? No, I don't think it does. No. No. Okay, let's see. Wonderful. Okay. So, Mexico 318. Let's write these down in chat. So, elk 318. 343. 343. Right? Yeah. Egypt 348. Rookie plus, oh my god, that's such a pain in the ass. 70, 67. For 347. 347. What the fuck? That was close. If, yeah, okay, Pakistan 253. I'll screenshot this in case anyone doubts me. Plus 25, 278. India, elk. Or sorry, Hadrada. Got to run the score numbers to score the game. 341. 341. Oh my god. What the fuck? 7 players or 4 players placed within 7 points of one another. Then after Bishop, Life of More. Okay. I can't believe that hard drop. Oh. Yeah, I saw this rookie, yes. Obviously. That's why it dropped, because you killed him. Oh, maybe I did. Let's see. Rookie is... Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Okay. All right. It's still really, really tight. Yeah, it's still like a 11-point spread for 4 people. Insane. All right. That was wild. Okay. All right. I hope you guys enjoyed. I might even play a new one with Rab if he's up for one. I'll see you guys next time.